Hello Llamas, welcome to today's Llama's Agoraphobic Megabase. We will try to answer the question: how to build Spidertron army on a budget.
Our illustrious champion returns. Welcome home.
In the meantime, Laser is bragging with his Prime subscription. They have been subscribed for 62 months. Also, can you fix my bot, please? Because we can't throw the hype in the chat on Twitch. But yes, thank you so much for the support. And enjoy the emotes. I know that you have been using them quite a lot lately. And I lost my train of thoughts because of that. Today we will try to answer... I think that this is enough for the celebration for Laser, because I know that he did the same thing yesterday on Darkest Dungeon to a stream, but I am not sure about that anymore. So let's continue with the introduction. Welcome to the Agoraphobic Megabase, where I try to challenge myself to build less dense. Every time when I was starting the new game, I always had the biters that were aggressive, that were expanding, that were evolving, and this caused me to build in the way that I would have to defend myself, and if I didn't have a lot of materials, then it's obvious I would have to squeeze everything in. So I had barely any production, and generally it was a problem, let alone trying to build any type of outposts and use train connections. In this case, after 800 hours of factorial playtime, I'm trying to just turn off the biters for this time, make them peaceful. I made them not expanding and not evolving, so I can try to go with Megabase for the very first time. Also, I'm trying to prepare myself for the upcoming DLC. Of course, we don't know the release date yet, if I'm not mistaken, but it can't stop me from just enjoying the game again and trying to make something better than usual. Welcome everybody who arrived in the chat so far. We got Laser who have subscribed. Thank you once again. Welcome everybody who might be lurking and everybody else who might see this video when it gets highlighted. Today we will try to answer the question: is it possible to build Spidertron army on a budget, and what kind of army, how many of spiders do we need in order to fight with the biters? It gets really difficult. I am trying to reach to the resources that are much further away, so even if I build small abominations here and there, I try to provide enough of the materials. A big problem is that I am not producing enough of the materials, and I am not throwing them on the main bus. The base is not fully working in my opinion, and there was electricity issues, like power production issues. The rocket launches are not as often as I would like for them to be, and that's it pretty much. So I'm working on providing the basics, but there are many biters around, and in order to get really good resources, I have to fight the amount of biters that is a little bit too much for me, and it's much harder to get rid of them. So I'm trying to go with the Spidertron tiny army on a budget and see how many should I get as the minimum, at least, to not strain my base too much. resource-wise, but still be able to get to the more precious resources. Cheesy cards, you ask, welcome on YouTube, you ask, can you get a shout out? I'm sorry, but I don't know you. I mean, there is nothing wrong with getting to know each other, but I give the shout outs to either people who raid me on Twitch or people who I know for a while. The streamers I know for a while. Kinda crazy how I just looked up Factorio and now this is on my recommended. You got into a rabbit hole, congratulations! Are you new to Factorio or have you been playing for a long time already? What's your situation like? What's your experience? How many hours have you played, if you played it before? I will try to respond to any question to the best of my abilities. I have about 900 hours right now. And I'm trying to get through the biters in order to get some really nice resources. 48 million iron ore, I'm coming for you if I make the Spidertron army on a budget. And for today, I've prepared, or actually on the previous stream, I have prepared this setup. Of course, you know me guys, I set up something that works and then I worry later. So the Llama from the past tried to make it as easy as possible. I can see that we don't have enough of the resources and of course they are the blue chips. Why am I not surprised? Let's see the production of the blue chips and figure out if we can increase the amount of blue chips. Yes, we can, but they are permanently getting stolen by the production that I set up right here at the VIP super exclusive copper smelting and also iron smelting for the circuits. I could really use those passive provider chests. I could really use them. But I see that I just take way too much of the resources to produce all of these modules. And that's something I need to stop for now. Okay, I think that 128 efficiency modules are going to be okay for now. This is what I have to work with until we get more of the resources, of course. As usual, struggling with the basic resources, and then half of the base is not working the way it should. So first, let's go to the modules. Steal some of them from the delivered pieces at the requester chests. And then I'm going to throw it into the requester chest that is responsible for the Spidertron production. Currently we got 3 Spidertrons in the inventory, and I am not sure how to make it easy. Okay, I never had more than one Spidertron, so I don't know how to handle it. Savril, hello and good evening to you as well. How is life? How is the weekend? Do you have any plans already? It's been a while, wasn't it? I remember that last time you mentioned something about the progress in 3D printing, if I am not mistaken, or am I mistaken after all? Ooh, sorry, little assembling machines. I have to steal these modules from you, and I can't provide any more. Why am I adding the efficiency modules right there? It's quite simple. I just don't have enough of the energy. Of course, if we check out the electric network information, let's say for 10 hours, 50 hours, you can think that it's all great because we got like half of the maximum production in use. And you might think, but what's the big deal about all of this, right? How is that even possible? Why do I complain about the energy in general? And I know that probably if I am going to work on the full base and make it work from start to finish, launching rockets and all of that stuff, I will probably use up about 750 megawatts of energy. So we will have energy crisis, but it's for the future Llama to worry about. And when at the time when I didn't have over 600 megawatts available to produce, I had a lot of issues with the beacons because I knew that possibly if I am going to throw the beacons around those electric furnaces, and of course I tried to put the production modules in between into the electric furnaces, it caused a lot of damage to the electric network. So I've decided that it's time to just move on with my life. Let's put it that way. And try to focus. Oh, by the way, we need those modules right there, so I will bring them here. I decided to leave those beacons, so I will have a blueprint, so I don't have to handle anything later. It's just when the time comes, I am going to replace all of these beacons with the speed modules, and the electric furnaces will get the productivity modules. But until now, until my base situation is not very clear, I'm going to keep it low consumption, low energy consumption. Just burp. Hello, good evening. How is it going? It's okay today. I was supposed to start stream about 2 hours ago, although there was something that stopped me. Real life can be annoying at times, am I right? What about you, Just Burp? Sivril says, one of my 3D printers is annoying me, but everything else is fine. You can check the miniatures chat on your Discord for some Warhammer goodness. It's clearly time for an atomic reactor. No, Sivril, this is the part of the challenge. I am not going for the nuclear power plant. Because I know that it might be less effective. I understand everything, but I was always trying to rush for the nuclear power plant. This time I'm not going to. This time I need to handle any type of issues with the... Wait a minute, does it even work? Yes, it works, okay. I will have to handle all of the energy-related problems with the regular steam power plant. That's a part of the challenge. Another part of the challenge is that I can't use any other blueprints than balancers. And that's it. Real life is always annoying. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I was supposed to run some errands today, and it took much more time than expected. Just Burp says, I was melting this week, but today was a bit cooler outside, and my newest dream world colony is still living 1 day at a time. Good for you. I am crossing my human puppet fingers for you. Steam power is always fun to build. Yes, and this is what I am going to do. This was the first power plant, initial power plant. I want to make it into the power plant that will be made exclusively to power only this oil refinery setup that is supposed to make only fuels right there. By the way, you can redeem the name in the game, and I will write it with mostly with the transport belts, so you will be kind of immortalized, because I play the maps in Factorio for quite a long time. Then your name is going to hang out here for quite a while. Yeah. Kellan, hello. Guys, okay, I need to ask this question. I hope that you won't find it invasive or anything like that. But I know that some of you have followed me because of Darkest Dungeon or Rimworld. And I know that not everyone in our little Llama community is not playing Factorio, not necessarily. But I was wondering if you have played this game before, if you know this game, if you want to ask any questions, I will try to respond to the best of my abilities. So if there is anything that we can talk about regarding Factorio, please do not hesitate. But of course we can just talk about random stuff. That's why I play Factorio. For the sake of the interactions. Steam. Oh, okay, I've read that already. I followed because of your mini painting. Yes. Yes, Cyril. I remember that you mentioned the 3D printing, and you're kind of teasing me each time that about the 3D printer, and I'm like, I have no space for it. Yeah. But if I will ever think about getting a 3D printer, I will ask you. And I hope that I might get some good advice from you, Cyril. Kellan says, I am a Factorio follower, but I don't play it myself. Oh, that's fair as well. I get it. Before I started to play Factorio on regular basis, like seriously, regular basis, I got more into Factorio community. Actually, one of my mods have found me as a streamer to raid. I got raided by an awesome community. Unfortunately, that streamer is not active anymore. They have been active like 4 or 5 years ago. I don't even remember correctly. That's how I started meeting other Factorio players. I got into the Red Circuit stream team that is focused on Factorio, but we try to spread our game interests a little bit. But I was never like a hardcore Factorio player. I started to play it more this year, I think, because there is this Space Age DLC incoming, and I really know that there is something that I should work on to get better, to learn how to handle the power crisis that happens a lot to me, or other things that I could do better so I could enjoy the Space Age without some basic issues. Of course, the basic issues will still happen, but at least I can enjoy a little bit of Factorio, and we started reading Factorio Friday Facts. Alright, Llamas, we need to make a good decision about the weapons that we're going to put on Spidertron. By the way, is it going to... How am I going to do that? I know that in Factorio 2.0 there will be an option... Jesus. There will be an option... Oh no, I didn't want to copy the color, come on! Okay, let me... Wait for it. Connected to a Spidertron. I mean, great, but I know that you can connect all of the Spidertrons to one remote. I never did that. Shift right click to reset. When in cursor, left click to send Spidertron. Shift and left click to cue the move. Yep, control and left click to follow the selected entity. Oh no, do I have to make a full chain? I guess so. Let's change the color of this little guy. Because this is the original. This is number 1. And now I don't remember the RGB values, so let's go green. Whatever. My older brother showed me Factorio, but I was missing the random madness from RimWorld. That's fair. Although I have seen some really crazy mods in the past. I remember that about 5 years ago there was a mod that was called Bugzilla that was very popular with oversized biters, if I'm not mistaken. I never played that mod myself, but it looked like a lot of fun. It added a lot of chaos. But I understand that you need some variety, like some madness, and RimWorld definitely gives this kind of emotions. Alright. So I need to... I want to reconnect. Shift right click to reset. Shift right click. Okay, now it is kind of empty, I believe. Left click on the Spidertron to connect it. Alright, so we go like this, and then I probably have to... I hope that it still works with one Spidertron remote. I think it works this way, but I need to learn this. We try to follow selected entity, control and left click. Okay, so we follow this. But can we follow it like permanently? Let me see. Yes, and I need to reconnect everything to work the same way. Not like I am struggling, but I'm struggling a little bit. I do it for the first time. I don't tease you about it. I just want to make 3D printing in Warhammer more common, since a lot of people hate on it. I mean, okay, I am just pulling your leg. It's not like I have a problem with that or something. No, but I appreciate that there is a possibility that you can help with choosing the 3D printer if possible. And I have heard about the general hate on many things regarding Warhammer. Let's say I have seen some interesting conversations on Twitter. I am not that close to the Warhammer community, but I have seen some strange things going on. I don't know how to comment on this, seriously, because I know that every game has got some hardcore players that like to stick to the rules if the rules are changing, if there are big changes, if there are new armies. There is going to be some criticism. Is it going to be reasonable criticism or not? It depends on what kind of hardcore player we are dealing with, and I just can't comment on that. At some point I think that it's a bit too much. Like, it's about having fun with games. I understand all of that competition. Of course I do. Of course I can get serious about the game. But in Warhammer case, this is a little bit too much in my opinion. So if people dislike 3D printing for Warhammer, how is that possible that that they make the changes? Now I don't remember, how do you call it? No, I don't want to do spider. Okay. How is it called? The sorry, I have a problem with that word. I don't remember it. The customization of the Warhammer miniatures. If you don't have a problem with this, and you have possible issue with the 3D printing, then, I mean, it's strange, isn't it? Also, Games Workshop is just too expensive in the long run. Yes, it is. On the other hand, I support more like 3D printing something that could add something to the game, something custom, instead of printing something that you can buy. After all, this is how this hobby exists. So I would prefer to 3D print something else.
Nom 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 nom.
Nom, nom, nom. Hello, Procrastinate Depression. We got a question. What is Warhammer? This is a miniature battle game. Like miniature strategy game in real life. You have a table, you put the miniatures that you assemble, that you paint, and you can have your very, very own battles. Okay, how to reassign this? Middle click to shift right click to reset. Now we pick this spider. Now we go control follow the green one. Alright, should work. I'm not sure. Yep. That looks creepy. I know I might trigger some of you guys. Maybe there should be trigger warning. I know that not everyone likes spiders, especially if they are mechanical and they move kind of like a spider, but not really like a spider. So it makes me feel weird as well. Don't be surprised. Right click. Okay, I start to remember things, and we follow. No, where's the remote? Wait, I lost it. For God's sake. Okay, how do we sign? Control left click. Yep. Does that work? Yep. And we reset 2 more, unless we get another one. Yeah, we got more. But I will have to give some kind of weapons to all of these guys, so it's not finished work. Because they're absolutely empty. I'm too worried about being addicted to Factorio. Kellan, I know what you're talking about. When Laser, my fiancé, has showed me Factorio, I thought that this is not a game for me. But I got convinced, and then, obviously for some unknown reason, when I was sick, I was playing for the whole week. I got 40 hours of the playtime with Laser. And it's not like I could play this game all the time, but I like to have it on the schedule, especially when we were waiting for Factorio Friday Facts. So I just stopped being worried. Factorio community is very welcome in general. And I haven't seen... Okay, I had only 2 cases in the past 6 years where somebody was actually angry because of my builds. This doesn't happen much, at least amongst the llamas. And there are so many people who are willing to either give you advice or just observe and see how the less experienced player is going to figure out something. So I think that miniature painting and Factorio are two of the best communities on Twitch. But speaking of miniature painting, I mean not necessarily the Warhammer community, like not strictly Warhammer community, but in general the painting community. So it can be anything. And also that Spidertron didn't work for some reason, so let me do this again. I thought that it's working, but I had to mess up something. But at least I figured that out, so yeah, it's creepy. Should we give them another names? Oh, by the way, guys, I think that we should add the names on the Spidertrons. Like, they shouldn't have the Spidertron name, they should have different names. And there are two options. Either you agree, guys, to choose name in the game and we rename the Spidertrons, so there is like, this is limited offer. Or I will add your name to the map. Don't ever read the Twitter Warhammer bubble because those people are just crazy. Well, we know that Twitter is very... how to say that? People can become very aggressive on Twitter, and of course it's okay to express your own opinions, although I have noticed that amongst the people that belong to some kind of community that is not related to politics, to lean into politics a bit too much for no reason. I understand that Twitter is about the variety of opinions and the variety of posts, so you don't have to stick to it all the time. You don't have to stick to one topic all the time, but if your Twitter handle is kind of marked as, let's say, Warhammer community or gaming or something else, and then you throw in the politics related tweets, then I'm a bit confused. So I just try to avoid that in general. Also, not everyone is interested in the politics. Alright, guys. We have another spider to add. This one. This one. Come here, little one. Yay! Tabletop Warhammer. Yes. Of course, there are Warhammer games available on Steam that there is the whole franchise. But it all started with the miniatures that you can paint, that you can play with. And that's how it started. So I paint those miniatures from time to time. And that's how I met Sivril, for example. But I don't paint the miniatures very often because my back hates me after that. And I have some back issues that I am not willing to discuss at this point because I am very upset with today's state. Right, I think that we have this figured out. The green one is the main one, the first one, and then the rest of the friends are coming. Nice, now we need to equip them with some kind of weapons, and we need to do it as cheap as possible. Procrastinate depression, thank you so much for joining us on the conversation, good to see you. There's kinds of models which I personally don't like, and there are sculpted ones that look very similar to existing ones or completely new designs for a unit. Yeah, having new designs is not bad in general. Of course, for tournaments, if you're participating in the tournaments, you should have exactly the armies that are like legit, let's put it that way. But I consider miniature painting more like art pieces than the game itself. I don't even play Warhammer. I started because my friend has given me a gift on my birthday. That was a set of 5 Chaos Marines. And he knew that I wanted to start painting miniatures in the first place because we had board games with plastic miniatures, and you know, grey plastic is not very fun. I just wanted to paint it, but I didn't know how, and also I stumbled upon the Warhammer store, you know. and it happened naturally that I was just wondering, okay, should I buy something? But I don't know what should I buy. And then my friend gave me a gift, and I was like, okay, I need to figure out how to paint them. And here we go. Who couldn't love that cute face, though? Which cute face are you talking about? Something on Discord, or? I used to hate spiders, now they are my friends. Yeah, you can get used to them. Some llama told me after 900 hours you're still a beginner. You can be. It depends on how much you push for learning things. Do you prefer to figure stuff out yourself or not? You can still be a beginner. Okay, I think that I should phrase it a little bit different. That you can still be a beginner. There is always something to do in Factorio, and there are so many places, for example in my base, that could use improvements, and there's many temporary things that I should get rid of, by the way, that I just want to chill, to play, to learn on my own pace, and it's been 900 hours. Still, I didn't become some kind of advanced Factorio player, in my opinion. I don't use much of the logic. Actually, on this map, I have used logic for the first time to handle oils, for example. The cute little Spidertrons, oh yeah, they are sweet, and they make those cute little sounds. Yeah, they are nice. Do you want to help me with giving the RGB values for every spider? Because we could use some variety of colors. If you just want to look up for something, then let me know. I will just change the color. You don't have to redeem it as the name in the game, just... If I could ask you for a little bit of help to throw something, that would be nice. Okay guys, we got exoskeletons, and in this case, we need to borrow those exoskeletons. They are needed. The portable coffee machines are needed. Portable coffee machines. Yeah, of course, we're missing the processing unit. How is that even possible? Yeah. Every spider will get at least one exoskeleton. And of course I am going to eyeball this. I don't want to count anything, especially because I've got a headache today. So I am just going to throw in one portable fusion reactor, one exoskeleton. I will try to throw in more batteries, but the batteries that we have, like here, the personal battery Mark II. And then I am going to add the personal laser defense. The thing is, I could throw in the rocket launchers in here as well, but I don't have ammunition for it. And if we want to go low budget, let's go with the laser defense. and not the rockets yet, because I told you this is the budget version. I don't know if it's gonna work out, but it's supposed to be fun. So we'll see. Okay, I need to call the Spidertron somehow. And as I mentioned before, you can redeem a name on the Spidertron, a limited offer, just claim the name in the game. As always, the subs get the name without paying with the hay bricks, but you have both options. Like, it doesn't matter which one you're going to pick. Spider follower number 1. This one I will call Spidertron main. So I'm not going to be confused afterwards which one was main one. And for the main Spidertron, I would like to have certain color that I would remember. Can be red, I think, but I might consider it, red means for fighting purposes, so I'm not sure about that. We will get 1 exoskeleton for each Spidertron, because I don't think we can produce more than that. And in this case, we're getting Spidertron follower number 2. And this one gets a free Spidertron, even if they... Spidertron, the exoskeleton, even if they can't use it. And actually, I can't unsee it anymore. I have played Factorio for a long time, but then... last year, I played Death Stranding. And since I played Death Stranding, it reminds me of those... those legs that you use in Death Stranding. I just can't unsee it anymore. Okay, 1, 2, number 2, number 3. I should change all of those names before giving them the follow option. Number 3, number 4. Do we want to have a colorful mess in here? Or do we want the... kind of unique colors depending on the role? So if these are Spidertron fighters, then let's say we're going to have red color because fighting purposes, and then some other Spidertron type, the one that could possibly carry something, because I'm always having issues with the inventory. There is always something to be picked up, and there is always something that I forget to either take or I had to leave somewhere in order to free up the inventory space. They could have different color. Let's say blue for building purposes. And with the personal robo ports. Yeah, that would be nice. That's actually a decent idea, Llamas. Okay, but we got 4 Spidertrons. 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, I got 2 Spidertrons with the same name. Stay focused, Llama. That was not a good idea to set all of it up, because I don't want to change that anymore. But, you know, let's say that the budget army requires the 2, 4, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so I guess that this one is the one that is left. I wanted to say the budget Spidertron army requires budget Spidertron leader with the budget Spidertron master, a llama. What can possibly go wrong? 1, 2, 3. Okay, there are 6 of them. I'm not going to add the 7th one. I am not. For now, it should be enough because we can't really add anything. We could use the rocket launchers, but then I would have to use all of the setup for... Okay. Let's rotate this. We are not making the Spidertron right now. I am going to move things around just to have the opportunity to make some more portable coffee machines. And all of those spiders are going to follow me from now on. It's going to be very crowded around my Spidertron. It's not going to help with building much. I need to throw more of the blueprints from now on, much more of the blueprints. But I think it's better choice after all, because I tend to... Wait a minute, we don't really have to pick this up. For now, let's keep it here. In general, I don't like to build inside the Spidertron, like being inside the Spidertron, because Spider can move around a little bit, like, you know, it moves from time to time, so I get the misclicks quite a lot. And I don't like making those tiny mistakes. Fine, this time, oh please, just produce some stuff. We will have the passive provider chest. That is out of the logistic network. I am not salty about this. One tile. Okay. No. I am not playing this game. Hey, spiders, just, yeah. Okay, we need that purple right there, but we don't need the logistic network. That's too much. That's way too much. Now, if you could produce a little bit more of those portable coffee machines, that would be very nice. But one of the Spidertrons is going to get it already. So here is our coffee machine. Enjoy, use responsibly. And then I will try to add some more of the personal laser defense and... yeah, personal laser defense. And probably more batteries. Alex, hello! How is it going? Well, I started a little bit later today than usual, but it's the regular Factorio Friday. Alex, do I remember correctly? It's been a while. How is life treating you? Are you still playing League of Legends? I stopped because of the Vanguard. And it's not like I was cheating or anything. It's not about that. It's about the interesting properties of Vanguard. Oh, you did stop playing as well. I understand. I have heard that they are about to release another character soon, and it's like a rabbit kind of person. I think that it was supposed to be meat. But now there is really nothing I can do about it. I can just watch League from time to time, but unfortunately I'm not going to play it anymore. It's been fun. I don't need more kernel BS, but to be fair, I hardly play it anyway. Okay, that's fair. You avoided quite a lot of salt in your life. That's good to know. For the past year or so, I played ARAMs only. Because they were quicker, because I wanted to go for more versatility. There are some changes coming to League, like a little bit different map for the Summoner's Rift, but the Vanguard is just spoiling the mood in my opinion. Okay, this is the personal battery we need, and of course we need processing units. We can't get more processing units because we don't get enough of the red circuits, am I right? We barely get any. And it's not about the red circuits, it's about the green circuits. Wait a minute, I could backtrack some of the green ones and make it the priority to produce the blue circuits. That's the least I can do. Because we need more of this production. Okay, so I'm going to do some backtracking. Sorry, spiders, but I need to leave you. I'm not going to get triggered by this. Okay, so the backtracking that I am talking about is very simple. It's like with those red circuits that you see right there. I'm just placing the electronic I'm just placing the splitters. That was the word I was looking for. And I am... Oh, thanks. Thanks, you stole all of the blue belts from me. Awesome. Anyway. We're going to build the line that goes all the way back. And of course, we're going to have some technical difficulties as always, but it's important. Hey, wait! Yeah, I need the express belts. Okay, replaced them already. Nice. I'm going to get all of these circuits that are unused because they were chilling down there. And I am going to just add it to the spot that needs them the most. Ah ha ha! We're going for spaghetti! Yeah, I didn't predict this. No. Wait. Well, that's a bummer. Oh, that's a bummer. I just miss one tile. Literally one tile. What is that anyway? Okay. We might actually want to split it. Yeah. But we don't need that much of the solar panels anymore. For now. Oh my god, that hurt. For now, I am going to get rid of this belt and do something like this. You haven't seen that. This is the subject to change, especially because I tried to assume what I am going to put on the main bus. I tried to assume it when I was about to launch the rocket, and it was okay until we launched the rocket, and then we started to need more resources, and then all of this spaghetti happened. It should be spread a little bit more, in my opinion. Is it possible to spread it in the future? I think so. It's just a matter of time adjusting other things, because we could use some good upgrades for the train tracks. It's coming. I just know that it's about to happen at some point, that I will have to address the issues of having only one train track. But the future Llama is going to worry about this for now. The today's current Llama is going to say it's the future Llama's problem. I need to do what I can in order to solve an issue that prevents me from doing something else. From building outposts, pretty much. Okay, little ones. Where should I? Oh, I should go a little bit higher with this. Wait a minute. We are located right there. Yes. And then will I have more of the issues? Not here. And then we will have to spaghetti things in here somehow. It's gonna work out. I might look the character up. League's lore was my jam. Okay, feel free to do so, of course. I believe that Laser said the new character's name is supposed to be Aurora or something like that. So you might want to look it up. But it's a little bit confusing to add a rabbit. Meanwhile, you have rabbit skins for Riven and Misfortune. So now they add a rabbit. You know what I mean. It's just a bit confusing. I could consider those skins the Easter related or something like that. But then you get additional rabbit character. Maybe there is some kind of lore explanation for this. Maybe. I was never really looking up the lore information when the events were happening, like story events were happening on a regular basis when I started to play League. I have learned some stories about Viego or Senna. But other than that, I don't know too much about it. I just wanted to farm some salt as usual. But what about the real life? Is real life okay, Alex? Please tell me we have enough of this. Yes, we have enough of the underground belt. Good. One stack at a time, because we can't produce much more. This base needs many improvements and a lot of material and a lot of balancing. But you can't balance the belts that are quite empty. Real life's good? Good to hear that, Alex. So, if you stopped playing League, just like I did, what kind of games do you play right now? We were looking forward to Frostpunk 2, but it got delayed a little bit. It's about a month? So it's not a big deal, really. But I hope that the game will be nice, finished, polished, and all of that. Wait, this is the place where I'm supposed to throw everything onto the belts again. And by the way, yes, we got the priority here. But is the priority on this belt? No. I'm going to add things right there, so the second belt is going to be full. Of course, I could try to copy and paste this solution to make another line of the assembling machines, but do we have enough of the products? Not really. There is a lot of product chilling on the lower part of the main bus, but if we use it up, then the production is not going to be happening so fast. So I'm not hyped about it too much. But as the temporary solution that makes the best permanent solution, of course, I am going to enforce myself to fix the issue only and then worry later. Okay. We can squeeze it in like this. See? It's beautifully ugly. There is some beauty in the solution, although it's ugly. It's not supposed to be good performance or anything, but at least it was fun building it. Just had final exams for the year. Oh yeah. Have you passed everything? Just before moving on, the rabbit skins are something outside of standard lore. New champ is likely a Vastayan, which already have human, half animal people, but they have mostly used it to make anime cat, bird, bunny people as well. Wait, I mean, of course we had the bird, which is Zaya, I believe. No, not Zaya. Zaya and Draken or Vastayan, yes, but I haven't seen any rabbits really. Oh, you passed all of them, yes. So what's next, Alex? So the final exams are related to the university or something like that? How much of the education time do you have left? And also congratulations on passing everything. Now you can get your rest, you can relax a little bit because you have nailed everything, and it was worth it. So yeah, good for you, man, good for you. Wait, what have I messed up here? Oh yeah, this is what I'm supposed to connect. Fine, I have lost my train of thought. The next year. Alright, so just chill. For now you can just chill. Yeah. So what are the plans if you don't have the exams for a while? I might join a game jam this summer and progress some projects of mine. Yeah, that's a really good point. So I assume that you're starting your IT related job adventures and something like that. It's really nice to have game jams on your portfolio. Or private projects that you could share. So anyone who is checking you out might see your code. I wish I would do that when I was at the university. Still, I was able to land a job. The other thing is that we have lost a client. Yeah. Okay, needs to check if that works, Llamas, because I might do something really strange by accident, and I need to see if we are able to fill this belt completely. So yeah, game jam is a really good idea, and private projects are always appreciated. Yeah. If it's a game that you might want to put on some kind of website, then throw me a link. I like to check these things out. I've got one of the one of the games from Zamius that I still need to play, by the way. And I got the recommendation for a demo game that somebody else has released. That sounds really nice, that I need to play through as well. And I would like to show both on stream. So yeah, if you want to release some kind of playable demo, if you're planning to go for game dev, of course, then feel free to throw me a link afterwards. Oh my lord, the words are hard. Sure, will do, but I don't promise anything. No, take your time, keep that in mind. It's like no strings attached or anything. But I just hope that you will progress with your own projects, that you will have some satisfaction working on them, that you will have some nice vision. I know how important it is to have some kind of private projects and to take care of them, even if it's something outside your regular job. Alright, are we increasing the production? Because I can see that this looks good so far. Oh, there are blue belts in here. Wow. Is the production any better? It's at least it's something. But I need to either change all of the belts to the blue belts, increase the production, well, that's obvious, and maybe cut this production in half, but make another line. So I would try not to go vertically, but horizontally, to have more lines of production in the way that they are not stealing the green circuits from themselves. But of course, I would have to produce much more of the green circuits. And that's a problem currently. And look at our iron plates problem. Yes. What's the source of this problem? I think I know. Okay, yep. Same as usual. I added a big train with 8 wagons. On the past streams, I was trying to add those trains right there. I was trying to plug them into some external nice outposts with quite a lot of ore, but still we need more than that. So the Spidertron army is supposed to release this area from all of the biters, and then I am going to build more outposts. Hopefully I can get a job next year after the internships and go from there. Yep, I am crossing my llama puppet fingers for you. You will get some nice job, I'm sure of that. Especially if you want to show that you're participating in external events, that you have your own projects, that they can see your code experience, like you can read it from the code. I'm sure that you'll land some really good job. And if you remember at some point, just let me know if you succeeded, and that would be just nice to know. Hey Sarus, hello. And welcome back to my channel. We're making Spidertron army on a budget. On a very tight budget. On a very tight resource budget. Like extremely tight. Do you see the production of these blue circuits? Okay guys, do you happen to mess up these two words in English, green and blue, or is it just me? Because when I'm supposed to mention green, then I tend to stop for a moment and try to remind myself, because I always want to say blue. Of course I see the color difference, it's just the English word. Must be a Llama thing. Yet again, I am just weird. Final hour of work. Alright, Jesus. Waiting for the weekend, right? Are you building Skynet? No, I couldn't. It's not my style, come on. Thanks for the support, Llama. You're welcome, Alex. This is something that... This is the kind of support that I would like to have myself when I was starting this path. And I know how important it is. So if you got some struggles, you can always DM me. Because I know the feeling. But I think that you're on really, really good path to land a job quickly. Yeah. Okay, we got some portable coffee machines. We are providing some blue circuits. Some. I'm going to give all of those portable coffee machines to all of these Spidertrons. And by the way, guys, those of you who have arrived in the chat right now, you can redeem the name in the game and ask me to use it specifically for Spidertrons. This is a limited offer because I got only 6 Spidertrons for now. But you can ask for a name, or you can ask for a regular name on the map, whatever. I still don't trust those spiders. Yeah, when I placed all of them today, it just got me thinking maybe I should put some kind of trigger warning that there's spiders involved, because I know that they kind of act like a spiders, but not fully. And it might be a little bit strange, and even it makes me uncomfortable as well. Like it's like uncanny valley, but spiders case. And I know that not everybody is a huge fan of spiders, and they might feel weird about it. So maybe I should put some trigger warning or something? The spiders are cute, at least in Factor U they are. So I agree with you, Borb. But still there is something strange about them. Oh no. Yes, of course you need laser turrets, of course you need them. I mean, of course. But we are not making laser turrets at all. I made the laser turrets to place them down right here for laser because he's firing his laser, yes. And I made them all manually. Now I need to produce them on the regular basis. Of course, who would have thought that for personal laser defense you're going to need some laser turrets like the regular ones? Interesting, right? And of course we don't have space for this, and we got the batteries here to the left, the green circuits here to the middle, and the steel plates to the right. It would be nice to have something in the middle. Let's spaghetti more things in, shall we? Yuck! No, not this ones. Blue ones. I try to slowly replace the yellow belts with the blue belts. It's not mandatory yet because we can't afford the production that is so big. So it's just as much as I can afford this production, I am trying. But it is not always the case. If they start spinning Cat 6 cable, I am grabbing the EMP. Nice, Haster, that's very nice. I wouldn't suspect them doing so. I think that they are supposed to be cute, or maybe it is Skynet that is trying to fool us into believing it. You never know. I would say the spiders can be cute, but it's fair to not trust them at all times. Let's spaghetti more things in. Oh yeah. Beautiful, beautiful spaghetti. Nom 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 nom. I am trying to use the belt much more, but there is a mess in here. I will have to sort it out off stream. Or maybe on stream, but I know that it is not that interesting thing. Okay, if we build laser turrets, then we have to plug in the low density structures that we have here, and the blue seer kids that we will have another fight for the resources. Like, it's not a new thing here. Okay, how many do we need? 20 steel plates. This needs stack inserter. Then 12 batteries, 20 electronic circuits. No, it all needs stack inserter. Let's put it right there. Okay, guys, move on. Move on. Yep. Get out of the way. You will be useful later, little spiders. And of course, we are still trying to schedule the production of the spiders, but because I couldn't afford to get many portable fusion reactors or portable coffee machines, as I call them, then I prioritize just getting portable coffee machines to put them into Spidertrons first. And it's a struggle, but it is budget solution. As long as it works, it's not stupid, but it's a budget solution. Not necessarily proud of it, but this is the least I can do in order to unlock more resources. If I unlock more of the resources, then, I mean, guys, 48 million iron ore patch. Who doesn't want that? So I'm not going to complain, just get to work. They have cute little eyes and some of them are fluffy. When it comes to real life spiders, yes, especially those little jumping spiders, they have such beautiful colors. Although I would prefer to not keep them as animals, like any spiders or any snakes. It's just... you don't want to meet it in real life, so why would you risk by just keeping it in your own place on purpose? I mean, it's my approach, of course. You can keep the spiders and snakes. It's just my choice to avoid the risk. Yeah, a little bit dangerous, exactly. And I would be worried about the neighbors as well. Yeah, I couldn't keep this kind of animals. Okay, we're producing something for now. Let's try to make it into the portable laser defense right away. Of course, we won't be able to, but we can still dream. We can dream that it is easy peasy, Spidertron squeezy. We get this, and then we need low density structure that is right here. Of course, we're splitting, and then of course we're splitting right there. Forgive me, train gods, because I have sinned. But I can't resist the spaghetti. I need spaghetti in my life. Okay, we will plug this in soon, but before that, let's just add the low density structure. Yep, and the nice purple. At least I will try to keep it according to some kind of grid. Yep, at least this looks half decent this time. Now, Make the personal laser defense. We need quite a few of them. I would like to put 4 laser defense units. What about the Mark II personnel batteries that we could squeeze in as well? Or maybe we could squeeze in another portable coffee machine, but there is no option right now. More processing units. I just can't. 100% budget solution. There is no other way. I mean, still fun, but game is hard. Game is hard. I learned ever since my sister got her first kitten, cute things can be trusted. Oh yeah, cats can change their minds quickly. So I had the first-hand experience, and then I figured out that I am allergic to cats. So I just have another reason to avoid them. We turned away. Oh, come on. Let's squeeze this in. Of course we can. Come on. Yep. See, we're in the logistic network. And I would like to get the request for the portable coffee machine. Seriously, this provides power. I get it. But it's in the combat item. And I always think about it as the intermediate product. Just like the batteries. Just like the roboports. I mean, it's nice that it's in one line, all of the accessories that you can put on the armor, but still. Let's have 40, but they are not going to. This logistic request is difficult on purpose. Like, I will wait for that for a long time. So I know that this is not legit. Okay, we got 6 Spidertrons. 6 times 4 equals 24. I had to translate it to my native language. I need to practice more math on stream. Seriously. And please be patient, because you know that I like to catch up with the chat, right? My neighbors under me are having guests until midnight, and they like football. And it's going to be very loud, I assume. I hope you're a night owl, Borb. Maybe they could have an accident, like the power-related accident? I hope you're not planning anything nasty. But have they mentioned that they're going to make some noise? That would be a nice thing to do if you have neighbors and you're planning a party or some kind of sports event, like watching the sports event together. That would be just a nice thing to do. I hope that you have decent neighbors. Or at least yeah. I might be delusional, though. Honestly, I'm always amazed when there is like a huge party going on and people stay up late, let's say to 4 a.m. or something. I never really partied like this, and our parties were more like LAN parties. And then we had neighbors who could party quite a lot, and I was always amazed by the fact, how can they find so much of the energy to party so much? But okay, I'm an introvert, so that explains a lot.
Hello.
Meow. Hello, Kenny. Please tag Bells immediately. Or if you're at work, when you see Bells, hug her immediately. Hey, Kenny. With spaghetti without regretty. That's it. That's the spirit, Kellen. Question, Llama. Have you done a charity stream this year? Not yet. But yes, there are my goals. This is on my goal list. I think I know who I am going to support, and I have an idea for like kind of main fun little donation thing, like what I am going to do if somebody is going to donate to the charity. I think I have found a good cause. Most likely it's going to be Ukrainian Red Cross. And it will be like miniature related painting. I want for you to see my hands for the particular reason, but I don't have the idea for more challenges. Like, you know, people do the, you know, those beans challenge, and I can't really do that because I don't want to show my face, so you won't see my face expression. And also I would like to avoid that because I don't want to taste strange things. But I'm trying to think of additional little things that we could have as the, you know, as the milestones. That's something I don't have figured out yet. Substances. Don't rub a cat's belly. Yes, I have heard about that. It's their most vulnerable spot. But they like it getting patted behind the ears and under their chin. Sometimes they allow for you to pet their belly, and then they are going to attack you immediately. So I'm allergic to cats anyway, and I am not a huge fan of the cats. I can appreciate cute pictures, but I avoid them. I just avoid them. It's like better for my general health. Of course, I could try to go for to get some injections to treat the allergy, although I don't feel the need to own a cat. I'm also allergic to cat saliva. Oh, yeah, I can imagine what you feel. Yeah. Translate to Lamanese, exactly. On Wednesday, they had guests until midnight. They were sitting in the garden and talked about a lot of stuff. Boring, annoying stuff. Well, but this is how you hang out with your friends, right? You don't need to have extremely interesting topics. It's all about hanging out together. At least, that's my priority. So we can talk about absolutely random stuff with friends when we have a meeting. It's just fun to have silly conversations. Oh wait, this one doesn't have the coffee machine. You're welcome, little thing. But we need more of the laser turrets. What happened? Oh yeah, we missed the electronic circuits. Now they are going to follow this this green robot. Ah! What happened? We are out of green circuits completely. I told you that even if I'm going to backtrack everything that is hanging out here, then we're going to have the... then we're going to have a production problem. Oh, there is absolutely no greens. Oh, everything is probably being used up by the blue circuit production. Yes. Oh. I mean, it has to be this way, but is there any particular reason for that? I think I know. It might be copper, not the copper. It's not the copper issue. It's not the iron issue. Wait. Is the copper issue on the right? Yes. So we get less, and it's the iron issue. Yep. So we're back to the basics once again because I'm trying to fight for more resources. Another reason. It's yet another reason to go there and at least try to get more of the resources. I have to wake up at 3 a.m. Oh, damn. Okay, Borb, I understand. Is there any way that you could explain it to your neighbors? Have you tried to explain it to your neighbors? Because you're going to be wasted without a lot of sleep. And the sleep is one of the most important things. You can't catch up on sleep. I will. Kelly, you better hug bells. Please. How's the base? Under production as always, Kelly. Are you at work today? How do people have the energy to party? They take... Oh, substances. I was never interested in substances, so I can't relate to that. Just can't relate in this case. I just prefer a good night's sleep. A desensibilization. Borb, are you mentioning the procedure, like the process of treating the allergies? I am really bad with medical terms. If I am bad with English, I am even worse with the medical terms. So that might be difficult at times, but in general, I don't want to treat that if I just don't trust the cats. And I was renting a place with cats, and one of them was like a little devil. It was attacking everyone, and let's say I don't want to have my hand scratched anymore. I got tiny marks because of this, and I don't want any more. Like, I'm not into pain. Sorry, kitties, you are lovely, but I'm allergic. Yeah, I'm just allergic. Oh, no. We don't want to put it in storage. We want to mount this on you. Let's try to test this solution. Of course, not all of the spiders are going to have the laser defense. Maybe I should spread it. I was hoping that I build more. Okay, 1 laser defense for everyone. Ain't much, but it's an honest work. Budget solutions, permanent solutions. Wow, maybe I can give them 2 for each. Wow, that would be amazing. Ooh, look at that. Okay, this one will get 3 because I believe that... No. Everybody gets 2, not 3. Not all of the spiders got 2 lasers, but at least I will try to spread the energy so they are not going to get too much of the energy, so the exoskeletons might work. I don't know, I'm just eyeballing it. Of course you can count everything, how much of the energy you're using up, but I'm just eyeballing things. Oh, the treatment for allergies. Okay, thank you for letting me know about this word, Borb. Thank you. I'm always trying to learn something when streaming. That was the reason for me to start streaming in the first place. It's nice to meet a Factorio streamer that doesn't totally love cats. Sometimes I feel like the only sane person in the room. Oh, Kellan, I feel you. I feel like at some point people just don't like when you mention that you're not a huge fan of the cats, and it might have there might be a reason behind that, like serious reason. Maybe you have been scratched by a cat and you had wounds of some sort. Maybe the cats that you lived with caused the allergies and you just don't have nice experience about that. There are many things. And you can just be a dog person. You can still be both dog and cat person. But I feel like there is this kind of competition between dog lovers and cat lovers. I just try to treat everyone the same way. That cats can be cute, yes, but I would like to avoid them in real life. And at times it is considered as something bad. I would just like for people to accept that at times. Laser loves cats a lot. And he would like to have a cat. I'm allergic to cats. I have bad experience with cats. And Laser knows about all of it. And because of the cats, I don't know if it works this way, but I got I have been allergic to dogs at some point, but I was able to treat it, but this allergy came back when I was living with cats. So I couldn't pet my parents' dog because I was I was scratching my body, especially the hands because of the allergy. That was awful. I couldn't even stay around my dog and I felt heartbroken. Of course, I was trying to take meds, but it was the dog that I lived with before I got to the university. And then I get back and turns out that I'm allergic to my own dog. That's heartbreaking. Take care, spiders! Go, 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 go! Ugh, Jesus, this... Have I saved the game before that? It was meh solution, but something happened, yeah. At least we have free resource right there. It is 23 million. Oh, there is one thread left, one worm. Bye bye. Do we have all 6 of the spiders? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. But we need more of the laser defense. This is not working the way I want for it to work. I mean, it's more effective than my attacks. That's for sure. Looking at the cat, then looking away means let's be cool in cat language. Oh, so maybe I should use that more often, but I try to avoid cats in general. I don't even visit my friends because they have a cat, so I prefer to visit somewhere, to see them somewhere outside of their place. But at least I hope that that could help me with the cat in the future, ever. Don't stare at them, that makes them angry. Actually, I had an angry cat while not staring at them. It was just a crazy cat. My grandparents had awful cats and we had lovely dogs. Yeah, that makes you love dogs a little bit more than the cats at this point, I assume. There is a special cat food that suppresses the enzyme that caused the allergic reaction. Oh. I had no idea that there is something like that. But still, keeping a cat and cutting their clothes if they are overgrown. Nope. Nope. Okay, maybe spiders are not so bad after all. Cats can become the real killing machines. Seriously. Don't tell the fiancé he's gonna get a cat with that food now. No, we are making this kind of decisions together, so I don't think that... I think he knows what kind of experience I have with cats and he wouldn't do something like that to me, especially because he never had a cat before, so I need to learn how to get along with the cats, and this might be a process. It depends on the cat's willingness to cooperate, so it might not be easy. So it's not like Laser is going to tell me, starting today, we have a cat. Deal with it, Llama. No, it's not going to be this way. But yeah, thanks for the nice hint, Kellen. It depends, because I know that Laser was supposed to nap, but if it's not napping, then... How to say this? Then he already knows about it. You never know when Laser is watching. I had neighbors that were always trying to give me cats. They had like 50... What? Were they living in some kind of big house to have so many cats? How can you handle so many? Okay, I understand having 5, 6, maybe up to 8, but 50? Like, I think that having up to 3-4 cats is like a good amount, but more than that might be tricky. Don't you think that the more animals you have, I try to approach it from this kind of spending time perspective. If I would have a dog, then I would like to put a lot of my time to keep the dog happy. And that would be the same with the cat or any other animal. But the more animals you have, you need to divide your free time on a few animals. And if there are too many animals, then they might not get enough of your attention. That could be difficult to handle, I think. It depends on people, of course. Some people can probably do that with no problems. I would definitely want to focus on less animals, but give them more of my attention. Our factory is great. We produce slowly. Personal laser defense is welcome. Thank you, thank you. It's a reference to a joke that we have made, starting with Graveyard Keeper, because I loved making all of these sermons. And there was a sermon special you could redeem, you could redeem a sermon in the way that we kind of, as a... not seriously, but we were kind of praying during that sermon for the bees in game, for the zombies that we made in the game, or something like that, to make it a little bit more silly. And I had this way of saying things, and thank you, that you can hear from time to time that I throw right there. Thank you. It comes from Graveyard Keeper because I didn't know how to end the sermon. So I said thank you, and apparently that was funny. Sorry, there might be some religion-related differences. Yes, I played Graveyard Keeper. I missed that. It's a fun game. Oh, yes, it is. By the way, rest in peace, Gerald. That felt so bad. I remember which grave he was put in. He didn't get cremated. Like, it was a special body. Come on, produce this faster. We don't have enough of the electronic circuits. How can we adjust the existing production to avoid getting rid of so many green circuits? I think I know what is the reason, and it's the modules, as always. Alex, I think that it's possible to find all of the streams of Graveyard Keeper. I played it last year around the Halloween season, and I made the highlights of all of the streams, if I remember correctly. It is not made into any kind of playlist yet, but I believe you are on my Discord, right? If you would remind me about this and ping me, I can just make a list of streams, like the playlist, so you could watch it if you want to. I don't know if you would be interested in that. You are. But that will be silly. Fair warning, that will be silly. Many times we have prayed for the bees because I was crazy for baking cake. Kellen, thank you so much for the reminder to stay hydrated. I need that. Did you know that last week I cancelled Friday's stream just because I had sore throat? And after yesterday's Darkest Dungeon stream again, I feel like I had sore throat. So it's Darkest Dungeon. Just Darkest Dungeon. We had absolutely awful first attempt on Act 3. It was difficult. I almost got to the inn, but there were some accidents going on. Okay, I'm going to steal all of the green circuits from here and all of the red circuits, or at least I am going to keep them at request 1. Of course, we're not going to get any of the efficiency modules that are needed for Spidertrons, but I prefer to equip all of the Spidertrons that I already have instead of making more Spidertrons and not having the weapons for them. This is not the best choice that I could make, but this is the only choice at this point. I am not happy with it, but our production is low. We need a channel point reminder to save your voice. No. No, I just don't know what is happening with me for the past few weeks that I am struggling with my throat. Usually, when I get sore throat, then it gets over my lungs and I am sick for 2 weeks. This time it didn't happen, but this sore throat kind of, it remains there. And probably I'm too loud on Darkest Dungeon 2 streams, but you know, it's easy to get excited or salty about something. Alright, so I will try to make the... Let me write this down on a piece of paper as a reminder that I would like to... make Graveyard Keeper playlist. But it's going to be the playlist on Twitch. I am not really planning to post it on YouTube. I am not sure if I can post it as the live section, probably not. And I don't want to post past streams on YouTube channel because I want to make some other custom videos that are still in progress. I am just planning some concepts here and there. Be patient. But yeah, by the way, a shameless plug, if you want to either join Discord or if you want to subscribe on YouTube channel, here are the links. Also, I'm trying to post the updates there in the community tab. So if you're not on my Discord and for some reason you don't want to join, which is obvious, there are way too many Discord servers to visit in the first place, then you might want to check it from time to time. I might leave some information about changes right there. And also, okay, I got kind of lazy because when I'm multi-streaming to Twitch and YouTube at the same time, for Twitch, in order for my stream to not disappear, I have to make it into highlights. I have lost quite a few of the highlights from the games, especially from the first part of Darkwood, from the very first Darkwood stream, and I regret that so much because there was some problem with the highlighting feature on Twitch in general. If I would be multi-streaming that to YouTube at the same time, I wouldn't even have to remember about the highlights. So that's why YouTube is so convenient in this case. Also, I'm just trying to figure it out right now. So in this case, in Graveyard Keeper case, I think I have all of the highlights, but I need to check them out, number them, and then put them into the playlist. There is a playlist feature on Twitch. I don't know if you watch a lot of highlights on Twitch. I have seen mixed opinions about that, because the playlists, well, you don't really have any recommended playlists on Twitch. The discoverability might be a little bit of an issue. And I have heard that, well, Twitch is created more for live experience, and YouTube is created more like for the videos that have been prepared in advance, that could be scripted, that you put some work in. It's different than live experience. When things happen live, then there can be a lot of accidents going on, a bunch of weird things going on. And of course, it's great that YouTube allows you to stream as well, but I believe that there is something missing on YouTube that works great on Twitch, and that is something great on Twitch that doesn't work for YouTube yet. But I have lost my train of thought. I'm just waiting for those lasers. Come on. We got 2 more personal lasers. Maybe I can get to 3 lasers on each Spidertron. I would be less worried. We need 1, 2, 3 to get 3 lasers on each spider. So I will be waiting for now. Guys, while we're waiting, why can't we read the Factory of Friday facts? Because it's planned anyway. So why not doing that right now? And today we have Factory of Friday facts number 417. Of course, there is the new DLC, the Space Age incoming. And I am extremely curious about pretty much anything regarding the new DLC, especially when they have shown the new planet. I am amazed. Okay, they have shown 2 planets, but I love this green planet. This is so cool. Okay, I will switch to the window with Factory of Friday facts. The game is going to work in the background. I really hope that we can produce something more. Wait for it. I forgot to change the window, but it should be okay from now on. I capture the specific window only, so if the browser name, like if the website name is different and it is displaying as the browser name details, then I'm not capturing it. But that's just some random technical facts about Llama. It's time for FFF. Yeah, that's right. Okay, let's read it. In the meantime, I will try to drink some more water. Hello. We usually show finished stuff in Friday Facts these days, but I personally always liked to have a peek behind the curtains to see the temporary mess there. I mean, there is nothing wrong about the mess. Everyone who wrote a code in their life knows that you can always do better. This motivated me to do some kind of overview of how the overall expansion development felt from my perspective. If you are like me, you might appreciate it. Our story starts in February of 2021 with FFF 365 when we announced the plan to do the expansion pack. The first year, 2021, creating the skeleton. Firstly, we focused on hiring and the team was doubled to almost 30 people, with the GFX department notably expanding from 2 to 8 people. The first and obvious step was a lot of long discussions about the high-level plan of the whole expansion. Since we wanted to iterate the design as soon as possible, we used the expression a vertical slice very often. The vertical slice was meant to be the most bare-bones way of playing through the expansion, so we could start improving based on the feedback. Retroactively, this was a very good idea. We hired Irendel, and he was keen on helping with the game design part. Because of his vast experience with modding and unprecedented productivity, he was always able to provide a fully working draft of the planet and its mechanics very fast. If possible, he often wrote some of the mechanics draft with Lua scripting to have the testable version before it was accepted and properly integrated into the engine in C++. Irendel's drafts were always over the top when it comes to gameplay complexity, so we usually started by simplifying it to half with its original size, and then half again soon after, but it is way easier to shave off from a prototype, leaving the best bits rather than creating things from scratch. That's correct. And also, at least in my opinion, from my experience as the kinda new player that was starting out with Factorio, I wouldn't say that I was a target for them. Because I am not that much into builder games. Okay, I can play City Skylines, but crafting, building games, it's not that much, like, it's not my cup of tea necessarily. I'm more into the strategies and survival part, and a bit of the story. And many times when I got visited by other llamas who have followed me somewhere else, let's say they followed me because of the miniature painting, or they followed me because I played GTA series in the past, or they followed me because of some other particular game that was either related to GTA or was related to strategies or survival strategies. Some of the llamas were always trying to express their concern because they might not be players, because they find the game too complex. And I'm not saying that the game is so extremely complex in vanilla, but it looks overwhelming at first glance. And I think that with every game, with every community, it's always nice to make this kind of experience for the new people, for the newcomers, to make the game accessible or the hobby accessible in the way that the newcomers feel welcome. And as far as I understand that somebody would like to make the game very complex, well, let's look at the mods for Factorio, Pyanodons, Space Exploration 2. Of course they are very complex, and if you're overwhelmed you can start with vanilla, no problem. And by playing Factorio even on my kind of basic level, I'm just trying to show that, yeah, you can still have fun. You don't need to be extremely accurate with all of the ratios. You can just play this game in a very chill way. And if the expansion is going to become a little bit too complex, I know that those players who might be struggling a little bit with finishing Factorio just to launch the rocket. There are so many players who haven't launched the rocket. They might feel much more overwhelmed with the expansion. So I really appreciate for the expansion to be accessible to both groups, the hardcore Factorio players, but also the newcomers that are interested in the game, that might hear about the game for the first time, so they don't feel overwhelmed. At least, that's my opinion. You don't have to agree with me. The next thing to do was the planets, as most of other stuff relates to them in one way or another. The class planet was created on 26th of January 2021, so it was basically a few days before the first expansion pack announcement. We always knew we wanted to have an expansion based on going to different planets. So the support for independent surfaces was in the game code for years already. Since mods were often using multiple surfaces, it was reasonably tested already. Let's save us a lot of trouble, but there was still a lot of things to tweak to make the independent surfaces and planets work well enough to our standards. At this time, we made the decision that planets will be prototype-based and tightly related to the progression, as opposed to exploration of semi-infinite randomly generated planets. So we just decided on the main theme of each of the planets and started laying the groundwork needed for that, like the possibility to specify certain conditions of where certain recipes be crafted, different properties of the planet affecting things like solar panels power, and also UI support to be able to switch between places comfortably. Space platforms were the second most important part of the structure, as they connect the planets and are related to other game subsystems. We knew that elevated rails just have to be part of the expansion from the start. Since this was one of the biggest challenges of the expansion, it felt like a good call to start it as soon as possible. Seriously, Llamas, I am waiting for that so much. Elevated rails gives me roller coaster tycoon vibes, and also it will remove all of my struggle, like mental struggle, with handling the trains with the underground belt. So I need to either move around the main bus, or I would have to use the underground belts, and it was always making me a bit salty waiting for that. And I hope that there will be more than one additional level, so you could kind of attempt Roller Coaster Tycoon. I am willing to wait for the expansion, but get that update in Factorio 2.0 immediately. Like, as soon as possible. It's about time they put a bridge in Factory, yes. Yes, because I hate landfill, guys. I think I was never using landfill before as much as I did on this map, because I don't like it. I like for all of those ponds, seas to stay on the map naturally, to just build around it. And I always feel bad about all of the fishes, so I was taking all of the fishes out of that 2 giant lakes that I landfilled. And we got 20k of the fish, about 20k of the fish. There is a chance to build a lot of Spidertrons. We didn't know the exact recipes and content we would need on Gleba, but we already knew spoilables would be needed, so this support was also implemented in the first year. When it comes to things that can spoil, I think that at this point the balance will be more important, and when you add the quality options, that if something has spoiled a little bit, the quality will be lower than usual. It's probably focusing on putting more effort into balancing things, and I'm not good at balancing things, so my favorite planet might be a pain in the butt. Serious pain in the butt. Or I learn how to balance things. So it's going to be the pain in the butt. After a year, we had another update. FFF 367, the Too Long Didn't Read version, is big parts of the game are playable, and we are approaching a state where we can playtest from start to finish, with an asterisk of in the most bare bones way possible. So it's 2022, the first playable prototype. That statement was true, as it was around this time when I started the first brave attempt to play the whole expansion from start to finish. The playthrough was happening over the span of 7 months, and it was nowhere near possible to actually play from start to finish at the beginning of it. But the idea was to try to push through by filling in all the gaps between the individual pieces of functional content as I move forward in the game. When I started, the planetary logistics part wasn't functional yet, so I had to expand the factory and test other things like elevated rails and quality before going to space. Since I built bigger on Novice, and I wanted to test elevated rails and the train system more, I was more motivated to improve it. This is when I made train interrupts and clone animate the train groups, which is described in FFF 389. The first version of Space Logistics was absolutely horrible to use, as you had several semi-unrelated buildings on the space platform called Space Platform Ejectors. Each ejector was an individual building with independent inventory and semi-independent requests. Working with this was a pain, similar to the way things were supplied into the space, which was described later in the FFF 381. I like that they put so many of the references to the previous articles, so we can possibly read that. I was not reading FFFs on regular basis. I used to ask Laser about Too Long Didn't Read version before the release of the game. And this tradition of reading Factory Friday facts happened this year. Like, there was a question, Llama, have you read Factory Friday facts? And we just started reading it on stream. And I think I started with diminishing beacons. The engines have flames now. Okay, it's just a placeholder, but very important placeholder. pushing through planets. Volcanus was the first planet to test, as it didn't have very specific technical requirements compared to other planets. Gliba with its agriculture and Falgora with lightning wasn't ready yet. Oh, I forgot about this. Oh, I forgot the lightning planet. Okay, they spoiled the information about... They spilled the tea about 3 planets, not 2 planets. But of course I'm interested in the green one. Barebones Volcanus with temporary elevated Rails graphics. I need it. Guys, I need it. Gliba was the second one. Regarding the landing pads, you can see one of the problems in the original design where every landing pad was individually accepting some cargo from space. This had 3 main problems. Number 1. It was very annoying to manage each of the item requests individually. Number 2. Since the landing pads were not logistic providers yet, we tended to have this repeated pattern of landing pads to passive provider chest everywhere. Number 3. Since you could build landing pads anywhere, it felt like a little bit too cheesy to be able to drop items from space anywhere needed. This is one of the reasons why now we have just one expandable landing pad per planet. Barebones Gliba with early landing pads and way too many harvestable types of plants. That's something I regret actually, because I would like to harvest a lot of plants and grow a lot of plants and grow the trees without mods. Falgora was the third planet to visit with its original base game-like design. It's the place where I started to be skeptical. More on that later. And here we see Barebones Fulgora with temporary elevated Rails graphics and vanilla-like ore mining. Long story short, 7 months later, with 370 hours clocked in the save, I was finally able to get to the end screen. Shortly after that, we had an office LAN party where we tried to do a multiplayer playthrough to get more feedback and also to test the multiplayer. We played from Monday to Friday and we barely got to the last planet, quite exhausted on the last day, never really being able to finish the whole thing. Finishing the expansion for the first time was good and bad at the same time. Good, because now we had a base and it could only get better from here on out. The graphics, sound and music would be updated. Of course it has to be. Everyone needs some time to get some concept art done and get them accepted and make the first drafts. It needs a lot of time, so that's something we can just skip because we need that. It will be updated, but you know, it needs time. The UX of the new systems would be improved and the game would be balanced overall. But because I had some serious doubts about the expansion pack concept, mostly explained in FFF 399, there were a huge number of problems, and while the vast majority had a clear solution, some of them were different. Number 1, it was too long. 370 hours is way too much, even considering the teething problems. By the way, I finished my first factory playthrough, I think in 120 hours, 160 hours, or 200 hours, I don't know. I never rushed it. So 360, I would probably take twice as much of the time to finish the expansion. Number 2, it was too repetitive. This is before the Falgora and other changes. 3, some of the mechanics were too clunky or annoying to use when scaled up. Space platform, logistics, trains, etc. Number 4, the sheer scale of all the things needed to be done was just too big and it often felt too grindy. That's interesting because I always considered building the outposts some kind of grind, that even if you provide some resources from an outpost, it's not enough and you need to look for another outpost, you need to build another outpost. And that's something I am not really happy about. Like, I feel personally that this is my kind of grind that I'm not a huge fan of. There is a reason for that, although I just prefer to have a base that is kind of, ready and where I can resolve the existing issues. Let's say there is not enough of resources here or there. We need to balance something. We could improve something when it comes to the overall way the base works, the efficiency of the solutions, more than looking for the external sources of the ore. I mean, without that, the game wouldn't be the same, and it's not like I wouldn't want that. It's just, I always spend too much time on building the outposts. Can we have a factory garden? Right now in vanilla, I don't think so. I think I have heard about the mod that makes the trees grow automatically and for the fish to reproduce, so they spawn. But I try to play without the mods. And I would like to have it as a vanilla solution, not as the mod that I would have to install, and then I would have to check if it has been updated. Let's continue the Friday facts. The conclusion was a very specific set of guidelines for the rest of the development. The game progression needs to be faster, mostly by lowering the cost of stuff, reducing unnecessary recipe steps, and increasing quality of life capabilities. The planet-specific gameplay needs to be more distinct. I agree with both, and I think that when it comes to game progression, then yes, because the more time something takes, it depends on the patience of the player. And if the player already feels a bit overwhelmed, then they might not be willing to continue, even if there are great adventures ahead, awesome planets to visit. They might miss that just because they got a little bit, I missed the word. A little bit, I don't want to say disappointed, but I mean, seriously, I missed the word. They might lose their motivation to continue the game. This is when the Falgora change was done. Volcanus was altered to get basic resources from lava to avoid copper, iron, stone mining sites. And glebe plants you harvested was reduced from 12 to 2. Okay, there is always the chance to increase this amount, but at least we have something to harvest, to plant. We also allowed the usage of planet-specific producers to be exported to other places, which greatly increased the motivation to expand and also made the progression faster and more rewarding, as these machines are strong. The third year, 2023, the grind. I played the game from start to finish once again. It took 240 hours, which is still way too much. Wait, what was the previous one? 370. Okay, so this is a significant time saving anyway for experienced Factorio player. But I can imagine that it feels like it's too much. But it needs to be considered that I went quite heavy with the factory size, trying to get almost everything in legendary quality with the goal of 1 million science per minute. Okay, I didn't expect it to be this kind of big challenge. I would consider this big challenge myself. Like, I can't even get my rockets launched once in 10 minutes. I believe for our stream we can launch maybe 5 rockets at a time. And now it is turned off completely, so it doesn't matter. I just don't want for the rocket silo to take a lot of very precious power. I haven't reached 1 million science per minute yet, but I might get there before we release. Okay, so wait for it. Coverex, good luck with your grind to get 1 million science per minute. I believe in you, and there is extremely low chance that you will ever stumble upon this video, but I am rooting for you. Especially rooting for the green planet, so you'll get there. I just know that. Overall, it was shorter than the original 370 hours, and mainly it felt more fun. Most of the work probably went into thousands of little things, but let me name a few more significant changes. We realized that we need a better way to understand the new parts of the game, so Factoriopedia was created and announced in FFF 397. Since the mechanics were stabilized, we started to cover them with new tips and tricks, and while on it, the overall capabilities of these were improved. We are now able to show UI interactions in the simulations. I find it kind of cool that we actually have 2 complete independent active UI states in the game, one in the simulation and one being controlled by the player. We also made a much more powerful skip trigger system and reviewed practically all of the tip triggers to be more precise. We finished the first iteration of the Llama enemy, to be shown later. Oh yes, I'm waiting for that so much. But I hope for more enemies than one, like more types than one. We made further improvements to the remote view, as it is used more and more in the expansion. The logistic groups were done and properly integrated into the refactored version of the space logistics. So the update of what is needed in the system of import planets to platforms to export planets could be done by a single user action. Speaking of the green planet enemies, when I have seen the FFF describing it in more detail, I immediately thought about something lurking in this dirty water that would try to eat you, or some kind of tree roots that might grab you. Something that would make those all of those greens much more alive, that maybe you could stumble upon giant fly traps And yeah, I would like to have intense swamp experience. Probably I have played a little bit too much of Darkwood, because that's the mood I am talking about. And if you're not aware of Darkwood as the game, how to describe it the best way? It is some kind of survival, although the time, I don't know what is the exact time. Was it the 1960s, 1980s, something like that? And you end up in a forest having no idea why did you end up in there. You don't have any memory of your life in the past, and all of your notes in your diary have been ripped out, so you can't even see what have you been through so far. And it turns out that the forest is kind of alive, that there are strange creatures lurking in the shadows that will attack you if you get too close. The forests are very dark. There is a lot of roots. It's a horror game, and there is top-down perspective, but the sounds that you hear when you try to hide in your safe place, that is supposed to be a safe place, when it gets dark, when you can hear all of those creatures around you, this is extremely scary experience, at least to me. Turns out that I get scared because of the sound, not because of the something that appears at random time. Like, of course, visual jump scares are something that works on me, yeah, but I didn't have a lot of this experience because I can't play the first-person games. So most of the horror games don't exist to me. Most of the shooter games, like classic shooters, not the horror games, don't exist to me because in most cases I'm getting motion sickness. There is only one game that I could play for like 2-hour stops. There's a difference being scared and startled. Yes, I think so. And it's very important, at least for horror games, at least to me, even if I don't like horror games, to build the tension. And in my opinion, Darkwood does it perfectly. There are still Darkwood highlights. Unfortunately, without the first stream, there are quite a few of the clips where I was screaming because the dogs were attacking and like jumping out of the dark, attacking, barking. Yeah, there are quite a few of the clips. Maybe I will show you one. I know that I digress right now, but I have so much sentiment towards Darkwood, even if I would be scared to play this game again. But there are so many other things that I haven't seen in the game yet that I would be willing to try it again. Probably one of my mods would be very happy about it, because he likes my screams for some reason. Yeah. And also the other horror game that I played was The Evil Within, but I was so extremely stressed that it's difficult for me to continue. But let me check the feature clips, because I'm sure that it's in feature clips. Yes.
Word of our community's acclaim spreads.
Oh my god, we got a raid from Colonel Wheel. Hello. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome everybody from all of the raiders, pretty much. I was just randomly mentioning Darkwood, and here's one of the clip. By the way, guys, trigger warning, there are screams, quite intense screams, so don't watch it if you are not into screaming. But this was a horror game, obviously. And I tried to reference to it when mentioning the green planet in Factorio, because Gliba, that is supposed to be released with the DLC, there is supposed to be an enemy, but I would like to have this tension and kind of experience that pretty much everything wants to kill you. And I really hope that they will go with that. Of course, there are their priorities, but it would be nice to have kind of additional survival layer of the game. It's always fun to watch someone get scared. Yes, but it's better to watch somebody being scared than being scared yourself, in my opinion. Okay, once again, welcome everybody from the raid. I'm sure that Colonel Will played some awesome game. Let's see, was it Factorio or was it something else? Were you reading Factorio Friday facts today as well? Let me see. We're going to spy a little bit, and yes, they have been playing Factorio. And guys, if anyone is not following Colonel Will yet, then you are definitely missing out, because they are extremely experienced player that could probably teach you a lot about the game. So make sure to follow them. You have the little pop-up right now. All you can do is to just click the follow button, click the little heart, make sure to visit Colonel Will. And also, I would like to introduce myself. My name is Orin. I am a variety streamer. Usually, I play survival strategy games, and we're looking forward to Frostpunk 2. We're hyped for this game. A lot. And they delayed it. But it's gonna be okay. We can wait. But I have been playing Frostpunk, Darkest Dungeon 2, XCOM, Enemy Unknown. They are billions. So I like to play the games that are quite difficult, with the approach of regular player that might be struggling with something and is looking for different ways to finish the game. And I got into Factorio as well. I got about 900 hours, a little bit more than 900 hours. And this time, as a part of the challenge, I am making something that is called Agoraphobic Megabase, because I am kind of afraid to expand, because I was always playing with aggressive biters, with evolving, expanding biters, and I never really had peaceful biters. So this is the first playthrough that I started like 100 hours ago, with peaceful biters, not expanding, not evolving, and I am trying to go with Megabase. Let me show you my base really quickly, but we will continue reading Factorio Friday facts as well. But in general, today I am trying to make an extremely budget version of the Spidertron army. We got 7 Spidertrons so far, and we want to jump onto really nice resources in this area, especially the oil, especially 48 million ore patch. So pretty much this is how it looks like. There are some things that I need to clean up, because I was not feeling 2 giant ponds, lakes, whatever you call it. And I am just learning about things that I always try to avoid. There are 2 little challenges involved, because I am using exclusively the steam engine power plants. So the steam power plant, I'm not going nuclear. And also, I am not using any type of blueprints other than my personal ideas. There is only one exception, the balancer book. This is something I am not trying to figure out myself. Other than that, I am trying to build better train systems, which are rubbish at this moment. But we are having fun anyway. And we read FFFs almost every Friday. And we hang out just by talking about absolutely random stuff. And this time, I digress, because of Darkwood reference regarding the newest FFF. Because I would love to have more than one type of enemy on Gleba, like giant fly traps, like the swampy area to be dangerous, for the water to be dangerous, for something to be lurking in the water to catch you. I would find it so exciting. There would be this survival layer that I mentioned. To everybody who have watched the clip from Darkwood that I posted on Twitch, and also I am going to post it on YouTube because I'm multi-streaming right now. You have been warned that there are screams. So I hope that you still hear something. And let's continue Factorio Friday facts. I am just trying to get to... Okay, the asteroid catcher. This is something that we have to read. Finishing the asteroid catcher, announced in FFF 385, was a big deal. Mainly because we were very cautious about its logic being extremely light on performance. Seeing it in-game was one of the big milestones in the way the platform felt. Astrodax, thank you so much for the follow. Enjoy your stay. Welcome to the Llama herd. Now, because you're a llama, you can use the follower emotes hi and hey. And actually, we tend to say hey, 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 llamas. So enjoy your stay. Okay, let's take a look at graphics part. The looks of the planets were getting more into official shape. The space platform wasn't just grey squares anymore, announced in FFF 381. The sounds of a lot of the new effects were covered, as well as a lot of old things in the backlog. Most of the machines became fully animated, final versions of what they were supposed to be. This is also the time when we resumed the weekly FFF, as we felt we have enough to show weekly until the release. But have they ever mentioned the release date? Cause I don't remember. If anybody knows, just let me know. Welcome, Astrodax. Thank you for speaking up in the chat. Hello, hello. Hey, hey, hey. Do you have any idea if the game makers have announced the release date, like roughly, at least roughly? Because I don't recollect this memory in my squishy llama brain. So maybe it wasn't announced, or maybe I missed that because I live under the rock. Okay. It helped motivate us to finish things so they can be presented. The fourth year, 2024. Things coming together. In the fourth year, we finished the second game design iteration. More and more team members also went ahead and finished their playthroughs, which was getting more and more smooth. After that, we made even more shortenifications. I see this word for the first time, very interesting. Which resulted in the second LAN party playthrough we had a week ago to be finished on day 4 without even trying too hard to speedrun. This was a clear sign that following the guidelines we created 2 years ago had results. And not only was it possible to finish playing the expansion faster, it also felt more fun. The main problem was that in the last day we weren't able to continue the multiplayer with everyone connected while having 60 UPS. We had to slow the game to 85% speed for everyone's computer being able to keep up. The fluid changes announced in FFF 416 combined with the foundry announced in FFF 387 and the fact that trains with molten metals have way higher item density compared to iron and copper plates makes it possible to make endgame setups be very different compared to the base game endgame. Alright, so I assume that they might leave this scenario as it is, so you just launch the rocket and then you can end the game, or you can play for longer and then you can have the space age type of scenario, and then you just continue, you do the same thing on the base planet, and then you launch the first rocket and then all of the adventure starts here, I guess. But I haven't been up to date with all of the FFFs since they announced the DLC. I like how the foundry is super strong on its own, and it can alter the way you build, but it only works well as long as you have a steady stream of calcite coming from volcanoes, as it is the only planet where you can mine it. This is the example of when investigating problems like why no iron can lead you all the way to a different planet, and I love it. That's why I need to get better while playing Factorio. See, we got the motivation, llamas. Whoever have played through Factorio but feels like they need to get better, start playing now, before the release. With the usage of calcite, big mining productivity and foundries, it gets very efficient to turn the mining outposts to molten metal exporters directly. Foundries and electromagnetic plants are good friends in the endgame. Notice that each of the outputs is 8 stacked green belts, so it is equivalent of 85.3 fully compressed blue belts of production. This is the power of legendary quality. Okay, the new belts have been announced in FFF 393. There is one more building typically combined with foundry and electromagnetic plants, which will be covered later. Oh, look at that, guys! Roller Coaster Tycoon! I need it in my life. The elevated production rates can force your rail intersection designs to get crazy. I want this. I want this so much. I enjoy using trains in Factorio, but I don't enjoy building the paths, especially when I have some kind of belts and I would have to build the underground belts, and it's just annoying. But in this case, I could just use regular trains, travel across the main bus without any issues. But is there only one more level, or are there a few different levels? Because this gives me ideas. But this is the main thing that I'm waiting for. I don't know about you guys, but it just gives me nice ideas of how I can solve my current problems with this update. Guys, I need to drink some water because I've got sore throat again after yesterday's Darkest Dungeon 2 stream. There was a few accidents going on. So I raised my voice a few times, so I need to drink right now and we'll resume the reading. That's something I'm trying to figure out right there. Because I can see that these rails are on the same level. Meanwhile, this part that allows you to get to the higher level of the train tracks, it looks like it is like a component. Like a component that is not allowing you, let's say, something like a ramp that is ready to use or is going to be built automatically for you that you can't adjust. Because if we possibly could get a few different levels, that would make even better rails, if I am mistaken. And if there is someone in the chat who knows how exactly those train levels are going to work, and maybe you had the access to this information somehow and I'm just living under the rock, feel free to tell me, because this is something I am looking forward to the most. Still, even with kind of basic solution, you have only one more level that is higher than the ground level. I would be happy with that anyway. And this is my dream that is not coming true yet. We're at 1 rocket silo. Kinda like Roller Coaster Tycoon 2, I'd imagine. Exactly. That's why I mention this all the time, and it might get boring at this point, but I want to make it into Roller Coaster Tycoon so much. And of course, all of my problems with trains would be resolved. The last picture could give you a glimpse into the possible scale of the game at the very end. These bulk inserters, what used to be stack inserters, are being mass transported to another planet as an ingredient to create legendary stack inserters, announced in FFF 393. The third iteration is happening just now. The main focus is on the vast amount of feedback we got from the last LAN party. It is going to be focused on 2 main categories. The first one, bugs, quality of life features and balancing. The second one, optimizations. The factory just gets bigger in space age, and we need to make some programmer magic to make it smooth. Since things are getting stable and I'm starting to be pretty happy with the state of the game now, we are ready to give a specific date of the space age release, which we will tell you next week. Whoa, the cliffhanger! Come on! Whoop!
Bruh.
How dare you! Now we got a cliffhanger. As always, let us know your thoughts at the usual places. Let's launch the rocket. At least this will cheer us up, right? We need to read the next Factory of Friday facts. There is no other choice. 3, 2, 1. Let's launch this thing, because we won't launch any rocket today in my game. What a cliffhanger! Llama got bamboozled. Okay, of course I will read the next Factory of Friday facts. So make sure that you will join us next week at 5 PM UTC on Friday to read through another Factory of Friday facts. Yep. Have you played Parkitect, Llama? Actually, I am not sure if I have seen this game. If this is more like a builder game, then I am not that interested in this kind of games unless there is a strong survival. So right now, when it comes to building stuff and managing stuff, we got Dream Worlds. So that's something that I am really invested in. Like, I play games almost only when I stream, so I don't do that off stream that much, and I prefer to spend my time on Darkest Dungeon 2, Factorio, and RimWorld lately. It's like Roller Coaster Tycoon. Alright, I need to write down this name and check it. If there is Roller Coaster Tycoon, okay. Can you plan your own rides just like in RC? I have heard that there is an open RCT project, if I'm not mistaken. But I haven't played this game for years. Literally, so let's try Architects to check. Okay, I'm very sentimental about Roller Coaster Tycoon, so I will check it off stream. Thanks for the recommendation, Astrodak. And in the meantime, okay, remind me about that. Feel free to ping me on Discord about that. You are allowed to ping me in chat all the time because we don't have enough of the lamps in this factory. For God's sake, I barely see things. In City Skylines, I had to turn off the night time and keep it day only because I don't see nice and clear in the dark. Oh, nice. We are not getting any more of the personal laser defense. This is all we got. The last two. I mean, okay. Thanks for trying. As I stated in the stream title, this is the budget Spidertron army. On a really low budget. We got a lot of issues with the production. As you can see right there. Oh, don't be fooled by all of these plates that you can see right there. No. It's not being backtracked currently because at some point we are stealing so many of them that we barely get the basic circuits production ongoing. So don't be fooled by that. Thank you for the reminder to stay hydrated. There are two solutions. Either I should stay hydrated much more often, or I should raise my voice less during the Darkest Dungeon 2 run. Difficult choice. It's easy to get hyped. Alright guys, so I guess that we're going to test it on another absolutely random group of biters, and we will get possible 22 million copper ore patches, and then I just want to get to that crude oil. I could really use it. Right now we don't have any crude oil shortages, but better safe than sorry. And then 48 million. And copper, we can always use more copper. Oh yeah, let's test it out. The little spiders are going to crawl around our outpost that I have built very recently. Just Borb says, before I pass out, have a good night, everybody. Thank you so much for hanging out, Borb, and have a good sleep. And if I won't see you on Sunday Dreamworld stream, then have a nice weekend. Yep, Butter Chicken is wishing you good night as well. I believe that I said hello to you, Butter Chicken. Am I right? I hope so. I hope I did, but I could be mistaken. How have you been? What are your plans for the weekend? What are everybody's plans for the weekend? My plan is to stream RimWorld on Sunday at 2 PM UTC with Twitch Toolkit, and try to keep the colony alive for one more day at a time. And then probably there will be some cleaning and reorganizing on Saturday. I need to use the motivation that I have. Because I was getting through really old papers that I was always just leaving for later to take care of that later, and then I accumulated way too many papers, so at least I want to get rid of this. So while I have the energy, then probably this is the best thing to do. And it would be nice to cook something fancy. Yeah. And maybe hang out with Laser a little bit, maybe go out somewhere. It depends on Laser's plans. And Laser's sleeping schedule, because we have slightly different sleeping schedule for a while. I drank too much energy drink, so wide awake and staring at moon. Oh, butter chicken, this is very risky. I hope that you don't do it on regular basis. I have been suffering from caffeine overdose and the energy drinks overdose. I would not recommend that. This is not healthy. And I just hope that it was like rare situation, not regular event. And in general, the energy drinks can really mess with your sleeping schedule this way. I hope that your heart rate is not increased too much. Are you feeling okay, butter chicken? Like, is it manageable? I hope that the feeling awake is the only thing that you're struggling with right now, that it's not something else. Oh, llama. You can destroy your construction robots. This is not a very wise thing to do. But we can wait, we can fix the no. Okay, it's good that I am showing my face in the spacesuit and that I am covering things that you can make manually, because you would get a heart attack. Oh my god, I was making electronic circuits manually. But we're not having a lot of electronic circuits on hand, because guess what? We don't have a lot of resources, basic or resources in general. That's why I need to unlock all of those or patches. Let's visit another spot this time, keeping in mind that the personal roboport is turned off. Feel free to remind me about those tiny things, because I might not notice. Yeah. My main Spidertron doesn't have any personal laser defense, because I prioritize the movement, I prioritize the exoskeletons, and also I gave away all of the personal laser defense because we can't make any more. The reason for that is the lack of decent production of the green circuits. And you can imagine that the reason for that is in the lack of the basic ore and decent smelting. Which means more trains, more everything, and I've done everything wrong and faster. Everything needs to happen faster. So that's a good thing. It was a nice reminder from Colonel Will that yes, I'm doing everything wrong. Yes, I need more. I need faster. And everything. Now. QOM pal, welcome. And thank you for the follow. Welcome to the herd of llamas. You can use our exclusive follower Hey emote from now on. And Hey is something that needs to be made into currency on Earth. But nobody would agree on this. You can eat it, you can sleep on it, you can build a safe place with it. But now the humans are not going to introduce the hay bricks as the main currency on Earth. Sad. And why I call it the hay bricks? There is another story. I have been watching the streamer Samalander, who is playing a lot of Farming Simulator on the weekends. You probably know Samalander because I believe that Colonel will have raided Samalander quite a few times already. Sam is also playing Factorio and he's also very experienced, so let's have a quick shout out to Samalander as well. This is awesome, chill streamer. I really enjoy his Farming Simulator weekends. So make sure that you follow him. You won't regret it. Who doesn't love good old llamas? I'm not that old. Thank you for speaking up. How can I pronounce your username? Can I call you Mr. Q if you don't mind? If it's difficult for me to pronounce the names, then I try to shorten them. Or can I call you a pal? I hope you don't mind. Okay, you had the chance to follow Samalander. You probably saw the tooltip right there, like the pop-up, sorry. And you could click the follow button and oh my god, no, don't. I don't want to lose them. I told you guys, this is budget version of the Spidertron army. I don't have any ammunition because making any ammunition would be very expensive with the dramatic underproduction that we're facing. Quumpal123. Okay, so actually I almost read it correctly. Thanks for the hint. Okay, so let's get back to the story of Haybricks. Because you might be wondering why she's not calling it the hay bales. Of course I know that they're hay bales, but they're rounded shape. Of course you can call the rectangular shape the hay bale as well. But I thought, as I'm not native English speaker, that the hay bales are kind of reserved for those rounded shaped hay. And I was lurking on... Actually, I was hanging out on Sam's stream. He was streaming the Farming Simulator, and I wanted to mention something regarding the hay, but I wanted to mention the rectangular shape of it, and because I didn't want to miss any of the stream, and I didn't want to move to the translator to look it up or look it up on internet, I called them hay bricks because, well, it's shaped like a brick, right? It's rectangular. And I started to use this name ever since. How do you do that, army? Like, it's not an army yet. I know. It's only 6 additional Spidertrons, but it's some... Oh, okay. Nope. It's something. So how do I do that, army? Of course, you need to launch the rocket and then do the research. I don't know what is your experience with Factorio. Feel free to ask any questions. I will try to respond to the best of my abilities. Okay, so my plan to make the Spidertrons is right there. It's a huge spaghetti that I love. But you can see that there is not much of the resources available right now. There is a dramatic underproduction of everything, starting with the iron plates. Then the blue circuits, don't get me started on this. And also we are using up almost all of the green circuits to make the blue circuits, so it's not good. Is that multiplayer? No, it's not. And also it's 100% vanilla. Cause I don't like to play heavily modded games. I like some mods, but it depends. For example, I play RimWorld with Twitch Toolkit, so the llamas can ask for some actions, they can influence what is happening in the colony. But in Factorio, I prefer to play single player and 100% vanilla, getting ready for the DLC release and trying to manage the regular issues that I have. Yeah. We didn't have the regular multiplayer games yet as the events on my channel, because I know that my Llama followers are usually, this is a variety of people. Many of them don't even play Factorio. We just hang out while I play Factorio, because I play survival strategy games, real-time strategies. I've played GTA games in the past, so there is always something. Or I stream miniature painting, I believe I mentioned that before. So the llamas come from different communities, and the basics are to hang out together while playing games, and that I can show the games the llamas wouldn't normally play, but I can show them that the game is not so overwhelming, the game might not be difficult. Okay, let's make an exception. Darkest Dungeon 2 is difficult, is overwhelming, too much RNG, but I can't stop playing it anyway, and llamas are willing to give their names, so I can accidentally get a party wipe from time to time, just like yesterday. I think mods are incredible, like after you're very saturated from vanilla. I mean, yes, of course I understand that. Of course I do. It's just, I got 900 hours, over 900 hours in Factorio. And as much as I like this game, I am not willing to put so much of the time into this. I just prefer slow playthrough. In this case, on this map, we already launched a rocket. We have launched many rockets, and I just try to do things better than usual, do things that I usually didn't do. But I am not willing to put all of my time into this, and I'm just not playing games off stream. So I want to have this time for Darkest Dungeon, I want to have this time for RimWorld, I want this time for other little games that are mostly single player that might be a little bit weird, that we can enjoy together and have some storytelling than putting more time into Factorio. And I have seen awesome mods, and the community is very strong. This is something I really appreciate about Factorio community. It's just, for now, vanilla is enough to me. And also I don't like the situations in which some of the mods have been updated, but other mods that depending on them are not updated, and then it needs to adjust everything, and I just don't want to put my time into this. The first mod and the last mod that I ever played for Factorio was Die World Dynamics, which I really enjoyed because you could farm the carrots, you could drink water, you had this little survival part, and you had this story part that I was always missing in Factorio. This is something that I was looking for. But then Space Exploration 2 has been updated and then the world dynamics broke. So I could try to fix that, but I got frustrated because it proves that, yeah, this is why I don't play with mods that much. I don't have many hours on Factory, so I can't really relate with this game. But in Space Engineers, for example, the mod just make it all new game. Of course, I accept that, I understand that, I respect it, but somehow I don't have this drive for the modded gameplay. And also, I get this feedback from many Llamas that they are willing to watch the games I play. They feel overwhelming, but somehow I can kind of convince them that they can't just launch this game, try to have fun with it. They bought it, they have it in their Steam library already, but they can't get to play it. So I kind of try to convince Llamas to just find their unique ways to play through the game. I almost destroyed one of the Spidertrons. It's easier to get on Steam Workshop, yes. But for example, the last time we got an update for RimWorld, RimWorld Anomaly DLC has been released, and for a while I didn't have the Anomaly DLC, and the Twitch Toolkit mod has broke. Like, part of it has broke, the part that would allow the users to join as the pawn in the colony. So they could see the stats, and it adds a lot of the storytelling to the game. So I need to check it before the next stream. I will have time for that tomorrow. But at the time when I was checking out for the updates, there was an information that said it is not going to be released to Steam Workshop yet because there are bugs to be fixed. And if you want to get the latest version of the mod, you can either compile it yourself or you can get the compiled version, but it's still work in progress. It might not work properly with all of the events, but it's being worked on, and when it is fixed enough, then it will be released on Steam Workshop. So, you know, little things like that. I just don't like spending my time on this. But I can appreciate the amount of time that people put into making the mods that can completely change the game. If you are not familiar with Factorio that much and you would like to see more experienced Factorio players, you can either visit Colonel Will that raided us. I don't know if you raided or if you have joined from the category. So you can visit Colonel Will, you can visit Samalander when he plays Factorio, you can visit Interproductions, Bold Viking. Many of the members of the Red Circuit stream team that I belong to have been Factorio players. Very experienced ones. They can always give you some kind of ideas how to resolve some kind of issues. I think that mostly when it comes to trains in Factorio, Inter is the best to explain things. So let's give a shout out to one of my dearest mods, Interproductions. I believe that he was playing the Hogwarts Legacy today, but do not be fooled by other games. Inter still plays Factorio. Llamas, you have the opportunity to see the pop-up. Click the heart button to follow Inter. It's fun to hang out on Inter's channel. And he's the dad of the dad jokes. You need to meet him if you don't know him already. You see that? Okay, Paul, I understand that it might feel like very limiting for not playing with mods that much. On the other hand, I appreciate having the variety of games more than the variety of mods. But I still appreciate how strong the Factorio community is and how awesome the mods have been released already, and the modder community, no matter if it's the Factorio one, if it's the Space Engineers, if it's something else, I definitely appreciate that. It's just not necessarily my cup of tea. I would prefer to make mods than to play with mods, but more like quality of life things. Okay, little spiders, you are in trouble because you almost got destroyed. So when my lazy bad bots are going to wake up... Oh no, we are making the electronic circuits manually. Oh, Jesus. Please. The train gods, show me some mercy. Increase the production. Increase the production. Oh no, no, I messed up. Come on. This is not... Hello, this is not the spider I am looking for. Ugh. This is the spider army. Okay. I mean this one. This is the spider army that I've made for the first time ever. I was just using the Spidertron only one because I could always find some more reasons to use up the resources. But this time, come on. I need to set up the new spider. Okay, so Shift right click to reset, left click to assign, then move, then control and click to follow the main Spidertron. Yes, and now we reset the remote, we assign it to main. Oh, it's fixed. Oh, that's fixed. And also, oh wait, there are many green circuits right there. We haven't been producing a lot of the modules in this spot. We produce them in different spots to get to Mark 3. But in this case, oh no, we are going to make the gear wheels. Okay, I will suffer through that for the spiders. How can I enter the certain Spidertron to make sure that I don't have to do this all over again? Needs to have a certain patience to get everything together and put it to work and maintain it working. And that's why I avoid it. I wouldn't call it being lazy in this case. I just know that I play games depending on the mood. So if there is something that I need to think through, let's say some kind of scenario, some kind of solution, how to progress in the game, then I like to leave it for a while, get back to it later on streams. And when there is some kind of update, something breaks, and I haven't played the game for 3 months or so, then I would have to figure out how to make all of it work again. And sometimes it can get a little bit annoying. But in comparison, I can't really play RimWorld anymore without the Twitch toolkit because I want for my llamas to be able to influence the game. and to do nice things or nasty things to the colony and become the characters in the game, have their own story, and have their own stats, adjust those stats if they want to. That's something that I couldn't stream without the Twitch toolkit. For sure. Because I like this interaction. If there is something that I can rename, then let's go for it. Oh, by the way, you can redeem the name in the game for Factorio. There is 0 requests so far. We got the name available either on the map or because we have 6 Spidertrons so far, you can ask for the name on Spidertron. And you can access it by getting to the, the channel points rewards, and using the Haybricks currency, you can redeem the name in the game. Let's get back. Okay, turn off the Robo port. It should be okay. There are a little bit too many biters. I would appreciate getting some rockets, but we can't afford that. We can't afford that. Okay, assuming that we could afford that. Wait. Spiders can get rocket, explosive rocket, and atomic bomb. Oh no, actually I have the rocket launcher already. All I need to do is to just add the ammunition. We're not going explosives because I have really bad history of explosives. So here is the first clip. I will show you only 2 my favorites, but this is how I handle explosives. Let's say that I am very careful when placing the grenades into the boxes in Factorio because we had a few explosions going on. Rek! Welcome, welcome. This is a late stream. Yes, I had to delay it for about 2 hours. We needed to read FFF for today anyway. And I still have the sore throat, and I blame Darkest Dungeon 2 again. How is life? Rex, thank you so much once again for the gift sub on Has channel. I appreciate that so much. Thank you, thank you. Oh, by the way, yeah, we can redeem. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. So yeah, that's the late stream, and probably I am going to stay up until late. Maybe not streaming for the regular 4 to 5 hours, but we will see. What about you? Do you have any plans for the weekend? Do you have free weekend? Any plans? A friendly reminder, there is Rimworld Sunday. And I believe that you're not a pony in the game, so if you're willing to redeem your name, you can definitely do that. We're at Salty Colony number 4, and of course, the number 1 rule is we don't speak of the past colonies. Sleep through the weekend. I mean, that's a good plan. I like to get some good sleep. I'm struggling with good sleep myself, so if you can get a decent nap, sleep until late, this is some kind of plan as well. My default plan on the weekend is to get decent sleep or sleep until late without any regrets and then do something later. But sleeping until late is a priority. You can't save up on the sleep. But unfortunately, there are some llamas who mentioned in the chat today that they might not be able to get a decent sleep because of the neighbors that really like football and probably are going to be very, very loud during the night. Okay, that's... Wait, I escaped, but I don't know which place I've escaped, guys. Wait a minute. I got distracted. Okay, never mind. Let's attack this one. We could use a little bit more of the artificial legs. But we can't produce many of these. Same excuse as usual. Not enough production, we need outposts, we need more trains, we need more everything. Oh, no. Wait. This is not the place we need to go to. Not yet. Yeah, we need to bamboozle all of the spitting biters. Like, all of the spitters, not the biters. And the biters as well. But destroy the nests. I would be happy to kill them with fire, because they are bugs, but I don't want to make any of the trees burn. In Factorio, trees are friends, and I've got the right to burn my friends for fuel. Everybody fixed? How many spiders do we have?
Word of our community's acclaim spreads.
Oh my god, the legend is back! B. Oh, B. I have seen that you have been announcing your stream, but I couldn't join because I was late to my own stream myself. Oh, the legend is here! Llamas. B, how was your overall time? You got married, congratulations! I'm so happy for you. Let's give some massive hugs to Call Me B, who have been streaming a lot of League of Legends, but also she's streaming the adventure games, the point-and-click adventure games that I like a lot. Welcome everybody from the raid. It's been a while, guys. Ellie Boo and Soil Fox and everybody else who raided with me. Welcome, guys. I hope that you enjoyed this stream. Let's give her a shout out and see what was she playing today. Let me see, let me spy on you a little bit. And playing League of Legends. What do you think about that new character that is about to be released? And Orangajun is here as well. Hello, hello. Happy lurking if you need to. Oh, by the way, everyone who has raided today, make sure that you stretch. Make sure that you get some water, that you stay hydrated. I might sound a little bit weirder than usual because I got sore throat again after yesterday's session of Darkest Dungeon 2. There was some raised voice and there were some accidents. We started Act 3, by the way, so if you're interested, feel free to join us on Thursday at 5 p.m. UTC. And the Dreamworld with Twitch Toolkit at 2 p.m. UTC on Sundays. Happy lurking, Crumpel. It was nice to meet you today. Oh no, I didn't turn off the robo port. How is Factorio? As always, there is not enough of everything. I have a terrible underproduction of everything, and I need to get rid of the bugs to be able to get outposts that will help me with providing additional materials, basic resources that could be used for the rest of the factory, because the factory is not having good time. We can't launch rockets on the regular basis. There are many things that we're missing on the belts on the main bus. So yeah, there is always something to improve. So I am just hanging out with the llamas, playing some chill music, and doing what I would regularly do. Just try to improve everything. Yeah. You're welcome, B. I am just so happy to see that you have been streaming again. And Factorio is not that complex, if this is what you're implying. It might look complex, but you can simplify it. You can just do the bare minimum to launch the rocket. That is the goal of the game for now, because there is DLC incoming at some point. They gave us the cliffhanger that they will give us the release date next week. Next week, can you imagine? Also, speaking of leak, I have heard about the new character that is about to be released. The rabbit one? But unfortunately, I stopped playing League of Legends because I don't like the idea of including Vanguard. And it's not about the cheating. I'm all against the cheating, especially with online games. But I don't want to install Vanguard on my PC. This is, in my opinion, this is too much of the risk. So I can just watch it from now on. Let me grab some water, of course. And feel free to lurk if you need to. Remember to stretch, for God's sake. So you are not going to feel like a potato. It's gonna be so broken. Why is that? Don't play League of Legends. Do you play Supervive? Nope. I just don't. I am not sure about Supervive. I haven't heard of this game, but... Oh no, the Roboport... Yes. If I see anything from Riot Games, I try to check if it includes Vanguard. I know that it was introduced in Valorant a while ago, but I never played Valorant. Obviously, I can't play FPS games too much. But yeah, that's a bummer. So the last year I spent playing ARAMs only to get more of the variety of characters. I found some new favorites for the ARAMs and now I can just only watch, but that's fair. I was way too salty at some point, so I can use a solid break. And probably Vanguard is not going to be removed anytime soon. So I guess that I can get back only to survival strategy games, a little bit creepy games. There is enough of the variety to play. Oh, by the way, I don't know if there is anybody new who doesn't know me. My name is Orin. I am a variety streamer that likes to play survival strategy games or some kind of difficult strategy RNG games like Darkest Dungeon, Darkest Dungeon 2. I have played Frostpunk. We're waiting for Frostpunk 2. I've played the Billions as well, XCOM Enemy Unknown, now RimWorld. So these are the games that I am mostly interested in. And I met Bee when she was playing a lot of League of Legends. And she is a sweetheart. So I hope that you have used your opportunity to follow Bee. Because it's fun to hang out on her stream. I just hit my microphone. Just follow. You're missing out if you won't follow. I wouldn't recommend you somebody that I wouldn't watch. You're a sweetheart? No, you're breathtaking. I'm waiting for the Age of Mythology retold. Damn, I was always interested in Age of Mythology, but never managed to play it. There is always something else that I can play. And I am planning because I don't have the finished overlay. Of course, I need to have some new overlay for the new game when I have the idea. So I still need to draw the overlay for kind of scary game that might be a little bit difficult. There might be some trigger warnings involved. But I like the strange vibe. Something like Papers, Please, but not necessarily. So if you know Papers, Please, then you might kind of feel the vibe. Frostpunk 2 has been delayed. I know. I am willing to wait. It's just a month. So I am going to play it on the release. I won't care about how far I am going to be in the category. I am going to play it on the release. And then they are about to release the Alters later this year. I don't know the release date, but there are two very important releases to me. And also there is Frostpunk 2 storybook and art book that is about to be launched as the Kickstarter campaign. And Heroes of Might and Magic 3, the board game, has announced additional 3 expansions. My wallet is going to bleed heavily. 2 months I've heard? Wait. Oh, Jesus! Wait. It's still June. Could be. Sorry. That was a squishy brain. I blame my squishy brain. Oh dear. Yeah, so that's a little bit longer. But we're willing to wait. Like, the overwhelming cold is going to come anyway, so whatever. Oh, thank you for redeeming no pause, although I should have paused that redemption. It's for the games that you can actually pause. In this game, yes, you can pause, but you can save your Haybricks. For example, for the name in the game, in RimWorld. In RimWorld, no pause would be much more important, especially during the raids. Oh my god. Good evening to you there, Pumu. Great to see you today. How is life treating you? Anybody tell me, what are your plans for the weekend? I believe that it's important to get some decent sleep. Feel free to sleep until late if you need it, if you can allow yourself to do it. And then you can plan anything later. Sleeping until late is still a plan for the weekend. I have no idea why that was redeemed for me. I clicked blindly on what Twitch gave me. Oh, alright. So you're getting notifications when you collect enough of the channel points that are called the Haybricks to be able to redeem something. But I post the redemptions and you got your points refunded, so no big deal. My plans are get stabbed, sleep, D&D, sleep, supervive, and sleep. So what is the supervive? Is this a game with Vanguard as well? Or Gatron? Sleep is overrated. Plans? Write a talk, play Factorio, work on my mod. I mean, great plans, very productive weekend. But, Derpumu, are you in your 30s or older by any chance? Because I'm in my 30s and I am not going to save up on a good sleep. I am allowed to. I'm allowed to sleep until late. Just a tad older, and you want to stay until late, and you say that sleep is overrated. Okay, I respect that. I admire that. but I feel like it's not for me. There has been no mention of Vanguard. I have not seen it in my processes, but it is a game that started in Riot Forge developer program. So it could possibly include Vanguard. I'm not saying it is, because it's always worth checking out. It's just... From the software developer standpoint, I don't think the anti-cheat can be justified with so big influence on your hardware. It's too much. I will go to bed soonish. My insomnia does not treat me kindly if I break my sleep schedule too much. Oh, yes. Yes, sleep is very important, so I hope that this time you will get some good sleep there, Pumu. Crossing my human puppet fingers for you. And yeah, I just hope it's going to be good night for you. By the way, B, let me poke you a little bit once again. B, are you planning to stream a little bit more regularly from now on? I'm just really looking forward to it. And of course you have the right to not respond to that question. It's just so nice to see you on Twitch again. There are so many streamers that I have followed, that I met, that I was hanging out with, who are not active anymore. And it's kind of heartbreaking, you know? It's always nice to see somebody who gets back to Twitch. Okay, guys, we need to get rid of those incredible amounts of bugs, because I have to build a train around this place. If you are not familiar with Factorio, there is nothing wrong about that. We are a variety of llamas, so if you got any questions regarding the game, then feel free to ask. I will try to respond to the best of my abilities. Maybe one of the llamas is going to respond to you. Basically, for now, the main goal of this game is to create a factory that will get you through the technology tree in the way that you will research how to build a rocket and launch it into space that is ending the game. And currently the game creators are working on the DLC that is supposed to be kind of continuation of this journey that allows you to visit different planets that are depending on each other, and then you research more different technologies. The planets will be varied, and we have read the article that they post once a week with the information regarding the new DLC and how is the progress on the DLC's release, and they are about to drop a date next week. They left such a big cliffhanger. And it's also starting the rest of the game. Exactly, you can continue the game. You don't have to, but you can continue and just work on making your factory much better. This is my factory, pretty much, right now. It doesn't look like a brain with the spine anymore. I'm trying to build the outposts and just mine the resources, put them onto the train and transport it to my base because I need it as the basics. So right now I've made 8 cargo wagons long train that is transporting stuff from this outpost, for example. But in Factorio there is never enough. There is always a shortage of some kind of resource. You always need everything. And in this case I am having different issues that I try to resolve. And as I said, feel free to ask anything. You can handle the liquids and the oils, oil cracking, you can make fuel, you can work on your power plants if needed. And also, if you have enough of the channel points, you can claim the reward that says the name in the game and be kind of immortalized on this map, because I tend to have really long playthroughs, so you will keep your name here for a long time. And also, if there is quite a big delay, then don't be surprised, because I started multi-streaming starting this year. So I am multi-streaming to Twitch and YouTube at the same time. And there might be like about 30 seconds of delay. So you have been warned, this needs to be adjusted. And of course I'm going to make the shameless plug, because I'm trying to kind of let you know that I want to do something with my YouTube channel for once, but also you can check out the past streams here. It is more convenient than making highlights on Twitch. So you can see the playlists being made for Factorio and for RimWorld. Darkest Dungeon playlist is in progress. And at the least with the stats and that I am collecting right now, at the least I try to get familiar with YouTube, because I know that the stats are much different. There is a nice how to say that? There is a nice difference between Twitch and YouTube, because Twitch is focused more on the live experience and YouTube is focused more on the video experience that was prepared in advance. Of course, they have the live feature, but there are some things missing from Twitch for now. I will listen to your lovely stream, my dear Llama, while I play a last game myself. Don't forget, bees are your friends, of course they are, of course. And B, I hope that you're winning. I hope that you're winning. Don't give up, and give them the hardest experience on your line ever. The Pumu has redeemed the name in the game. Thank you so much. When I get rid of this nest, I will try to get more of the repair packs or something like that. And we will check the progress on the laser defense. Maybe there is something that we have produced already. But this is this cluster of nests is so annoying. I couldn't get through that with my regular single spider. And I need a good path that is safe, that is not going to trigger these bugs to attack my train. And I want for this train to be long, 8 wagons long, just like the previous ones, because I have built like a huge unloading station, and I want to, for different trains to arrive, to wait until the current train at the station is being unloaded, but to have all of the other resources waiting in advance, so I'm not getting any pauses in the production, in the ongoing production. And at this point, I know that my base is working, like 1/3 of the base is probably the part that can produce anything, and it's not enough. Take your time, making peace is more important, yeah. I mean, we are the aliens on this planet, so that's a bit unfair. On the other hand, the biters didn't invite us to a cup of tea, so I don't know what to think about it. Wait, let's have the Spidertron count. By the way, with the Factorio 2.0, I really look forward to this, kind of real-time strategy way to mark all of the spiders and to move them together, because the current solution is not bad, I am just used to the real-time strategy, just mark everything and right-click. It makes it so much easier. Okay, we got number 2, 3, 6, 4, 1, and 5. Yep, all of the spiders are here. Also, we need to fix them a little bit automatically. That's why I need to get back from time to time. Okay. Let's see if we got the clear path, because I don't want to get rid of all of them. Okay, the oil is possibly unlocked, but I will need to get rid of... How many nests are there? Okay, so there is one cluster. The second one, it's either 1, 2, 3 clusters, or it's all coming together already. I don't know. The farther you go in the map, the farther you go from the center of your spawn point, like from your spawn point that is in the center of the map, the more enemies you're going to have. And these are the amounts that are really difficult for me to handle, because I was prioritizing peaceful game, production only, hanging out in the chat, like having conversation regarding pineapple pizza, or are trees friends in Factorio? Do you like to cut down the trees or do you burn them? Or whatever else. Oh wait, there is more oil. Wow, look at that. They seem to be really small oil paddles, but that's something that I could transport. Okay, this is decent amount to me. But this yield, I need it. I wouldn't have any issues with the fuel production, like never ever. And also because this is a long distance, I will have to make a very long train, and there is some loading time and unloading time, but still very, very much worth it. I could try to combine it, this yield with that yield, into one buffer that will be somewhere in the middle, and I will build a station, a single station that is going to load all of that buffer onto the trains, one or more. I haven't figured out more than one train for the single outpost. This is something to be learned, to be done soon. By saying soon, I mean the next 100 hours or so. But that's definitely worth it, but there are way too many biters around, and I'm just trying to see how big those nests are. Way too big for my liking, and I don't want to trigger way too many of them, because they are on peaceful setting. They wouldn't attack me, but because I got the weapons that are being used automatically when I pass by, then they are going to attack me. So how to not trigger? How many clusters do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 or 6. Good news, Llama can count to 6. Yummy pineapple pizza, that's the spirit. But of course, we are not trying to divide llamas to the llamas who like the pineapple pizza and the llamas who dislike the pineapple pizza. We respect both of the choices. But I'm just curious. It's quite interesting topic, because it's simple. You can just say yes or no, but some people can get really angry over pineapple on pizza. Mossy! Hello, hello, hello. Or actually, I should say, hey, hey, hey. Let me use the hay bricks for that. Yeah, hey, hey, hey. By the way, I recognize some of you guys from Beast channel who have raided. And I would like to remind you that if you're following, then you can use that Hey Brick emotes as well. I finally started adding the follower emotes. Takes me some time, but I got a few nice ideas that I just need to get to. For me, it's perfectly okay. If others don't like it, more for me. Yep! If you don't like the pineapple on your pizza, you can pick up all of the pineapple pineapple pieces. Words are hard at times. And yeah, you can give it to some llamas, but if your pizza is going to arrive without the pineapple pieces on top, you can't blame us for that either. Oh wait, I just got a reminder. Like, there was a tiny light bulb that shined for a moment and reminded me. I need to play Death Stranding on the birthday to make sure that I am getting the birthday cake from Mats Dats Mikkelsen. And while playing Death Stranding, we need to deliver the very last pizza. Remember that very last delivery? Not the one that reveals the identity of... who was that? I don't remember how they were called. I haven't played Death Stranding for months already. But we already revealed their identity. No spoilers. If you haven't played the game, I'm not going to mention that. But we haven't delivered the very last pizza. My go-to pizza these days. Something hot. For example, pepperoni, salami, Tabasco, plus added gorgonzola and pineapple. The combination of those two is amazing. And you know what is amazing? You're making me hungry. I don't have snacks prepared for today's stream. I had yesterday. And while having a fight, I was eating. So there was microphone muted for quite a while. Every time when I don't talk, llamas consider that as mic broken or something like that. Damn, I don't have anything today. Sorry, not sorry for making you hungry. Of course, I know. There's certain llamas that definitely like to talk about yummy food, and then it's easy to get hungry. But probably I will need some kind of break, or I will have to end the stream to actually eat something, because I try not to skip meals, especially in the past month, because I am not very consistent with eating in general. Like, I stick to a very small amount of meals every day, and I try to fight it by having a schedule and not having too many hours of break in between the meals. I wouldn't call it like the full eating disorder, but there is definitely something wrong that I try to fix, so I will need some kind of break. And also it would be nice to stretch, because my back is going to hate me, and it already hated me today. I had a massage session that went a bit wrong. Of course, it's my spine. We'll have derp for a moment. 1, 2, 3. All right. Yep, we'll have derp for now. While I am looking for the other letters, so wait for it. Yep, the lazy bots are doing something for once. It doesn't matter that they came from like the very south of the base. At least they are doing something. I hope that... I think that it was announced that they are going to fix it. The kind of the algorithm that... the algorithm of building, of placing the items on a blueprint, because it's crazy how random it is. And it always triggers me. Seriously, it triggers me. And here goes you. Wait. Wait. I believe that tea is not finished. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I missed I need to fix it with latte, but it's okay. Where is M? Okay, Mr. M is right there. We will borrow M, and your name is done. Thank you for adding your name. I will remind myself who was hanging out in the chat. And I am going to play this map for much longer. Thank you once again. Thank you. Always nice to have names added. And actually, Rek, you were the first one who requested it. I know that some of the Factorio streamers were doing it already, but I got a certain request from Rek to add their name, and this is how it started. I like to add different names to different characters based on the game that we're playing, so you can become the character in Dreamworld, in Darkest Dungeon, anything that allows the name change. I'm still waiting for my mushroom in Death Stranding? No, wait, Rick. No, we need to discuss this, because I remember that we traded it for something else. Let me see. There is no request for the mushroom. I either made a cluster of mushrooms, as I was supposed to do, or we traded it for something else, but there is going to be an opportunity to get a mushroom in Death Stranding. So in August, I'm going to play it. So we will meet Mats Mikkelsen once again, and there will be the opportunity to produce some mushrooms. And if you don't know what I am talking about, if you haven't played Death Stranding, guys, long story short, it's an awesome game. Third-person camera, so I can play it. You are a delivery person that travels through mountains and also fights a little bit scary things. Tries to reveal their story in a way. And you can produce mushrooms there. They are kind of virtual mushrooms, and you produce them because your character can get a little bit more energy by drinking either energy drinks or some kind of beer that they are growing there, and eating tiny funny bugs. But if it drinks a lot of water and a lot of energy drinks, then he will need to pee. And if you're not at your base, and if you can't use the bathroom, then you need to pee outside. And the more you pee, the bigger the mushroom cluster is going to grow. So we had the kind of reward that you can produce a mushroom. And Rex said that they haven't produced a very last mushroom. and I think it's not true. We might check it, I might do it for free, but if you're not satisfied with not enough of the mushrooms, we will get another mushrooms for you. Alright? Can we have a deal, Rec? Monita, hello, welcome. Did you get some good sleep last night? I remember that you were about to go to bed yesterday when you said hello in the chat. What about today? What about your sleep in general? What are your plans for the weekend? By the way, I was supposed to check if we have produced any of the personal laser defense. Unfortunately, no, because we can't afford the production of the green circuits. I need to steal some more of the green circuits, because this laser power that we have right now, this is not enough to fight all of the bugs, and unfortunately this will stop me from building more train stations and to get more materials. The problem is not in the amount of sleep time. Oh yeah, it's the quality of sleep. Oh, I get it. I can relate. I had to ask for sleeping pills like last month, I believe. Something like that, and I tried to adjust to them, but I have an issue of falling asleep. Do you know it is fine meme? Of course I do. The fire one and the plant version as well. So I would prefer the plant version of this is fine. But I understand that you have the fire version of this is fine. Damn, I'm sorry to hear that, Monita. You shouldn't take sleeping pills for longer than a month, by the way. But for now, my doctor said that there is not much risk, and I had the sleeping problems so big that I had to do something about it. But I don't remember when exactly I requested those sleeping pills as the support for the other medicine that I am taking. I'm not sure about valerian because I never used it, but I don't know if there is going to be some interaction with my current meds or not. So I just prefer to trust my doctor. Like, there is the explanation on my Discord in News and Schedule. I don't want to get into detail on that on stream. My acetalopram completely buggers up my sleep. Yep. Been there, done that. And I got the medicine switch to something else that works much better. Of course, if you need any help, then reach to the doctor, reach to the psychiatrist, get some psychotherapy and all of that. Don't try to use medicine without permission, without the word that I forgot about. Sorry, I'm bad with medical terms in English. A scattered brained llama. We should make a bingo board with forgetting a word. Yeah. Not the prescription, the diagnosis. Yeah, so don't take any meds without a diagnosis, without talking to a doctor that you trust. Stay safe, Llamas. When I got the meds for the first time, I had a giant breakdown when I announced what I have announced, right? I got the medicine that worked really bad. I had incredibly bad side effects that I don't want for anyone to get through what I got through. And I had some really, really bad side effects that affected my life a lot. So I had 2 swaps, and of course there was some time involved to make it safe. And of course I wish I could avoid it. I was avoiding it for a very long time already, but it was last resort. Like, there has been a little bit too many things going on. So remember, guys, stay safe. If you feel like there is something that makes you feel overwhelmed about your life, then make sure to look for the professional help. I can't stress that enough. You don't have to start with the psychiatrist. Start with the therapy. Find somebody that you can get along with. It's very important to take care of your mental health as well. Valerian root is natural, same with melatonin. I either sleep all the time or lay in bed for hours trying to sleep. So I don't remember what was the name of the medication that I'm taking right now. But I've been said that the sleeping pills that I'm getting are going to support the main meds that I'm taking. And at least I trust this doctor after all of those weird changes. Alex says, I have to go now. Take care, Llamas. Take care. Have a good rest of your day or night. Depends on your time zone. And it was lovely to see you as always. Hello, Lauren. Or I should say, hey, hey, hey. Natural is always relative. Oh no, Rek, I don't remember. Seriously. I don't remember. And I don't want to go AFK to check it out. And also for safety purposes, I don't want to mention what is that. Because I don't remember. But yeah, it seems to work well. It doesn't give me any side effects. I had problems with sleep in general, with the sleep that is not consistent enough. So, as a last resort, at least I feel better. So I can continue my therapy, and that's it at this point, and I might actually be ready to start looking for another job. My acetylopram makes me permanently tired. I was permanently tired before any meds. But there are some other issues I have. I'm like an old lady with some issues here and there. So maybe I shouldn't scare everybody else who might not want to listen about my own health issues. Everybody has got their own health issues. Of course, you are free to talk about it, guys. Of course, I will respond to your messages. It's just I mentioned it so many times that I feel awkward about it. And I know that it might be uncomfortable. The streamer is supposed to get you busy with the conversation, but not necessarily the health stuff, like personal health stuff. Okay, let's try to get rid of that nest. Ugh. Turn off the robots that can fix them, and of course we don't have more lasers, so there is no upgrades, unfortunately. We need to do whatever we can with whatever we have. And maybe I could try to build the mining station in the way that wouldn't make other biters interested. Okay, they are in peaceful mode, so they shouldn't attack anyway. But I would like to stay safe in general. Well said. Yep. Thank you, thank you. Speaking of sleep, I should finally go to bed. Thanks for the stream. See ya. Derpumu, it was lovely to have a conversation with you. And yeah, I wish you really, really good night's sleep. And I hope that insomnia is not going to kick your butts. At least during the weekend. So I wish you a good weekend if I am not going to see you on Sunday stream. Take care as always, stay awesome, and get good sleep. If it does, I will be back. You are welcome to come back, although I really wish you to get good sleep. You need it. Everybody needs it. We got rid of the nests that could possibly allow us to dig. What if we make a path that would help? Okay, I would like to use one train track because probably I can't afford more. Wait, let's see if we have enough of the train tracks. It might be tricky. So I got 200 right there. What about my spider? Okay, there is a lot of rails. Might be enough, but still, I need to check the production. Where is the production? Production should be right there. Okay, this doesn't look good. Of course, it's nice to have a lot of train tracks here, but that means that we're not making enough of science, are we? What's the issue? The source of the issue comes from disassembling machine that is not getting enough of the resources. Yes, we got a serious shortage of the green circuits, and that's why we don't have science. We don't have enough of the science, so our lovely scientists can't have a proper party and drink all of those lovely colorful drinks to make more science. At least that's my theory. Of course, it's silly, but it looks like they have like disco lights inside and they are having a drinking party with all of those fancy drinks. And this is how they develop the new technologies. Change my mind. So if we're not producing the science, we are not increasing the mining productivity, so any mining that we're going to do is going to be less effective. Yes, this is the infinite research at this point, but I would appreciate much higher level. Even if this train hasn't arrived yet, have I messed up with the train tracks? There is a chance. Let's see, is it just unloading? Yes, it is unloading. What is the reason for it unloading? You should numb all of this or immediately. Like, come on. We have the kind of fake balancer placeholder here. There are some abominations on the way. Never mind. Let's see what's the issue. There is another train that was made before that big station that you have seen a moment ago. But I'm trying to combine everything in a totally random way because I don't have enough of the resources. Yes, these trains are working well, but they just don't have a lot of material. There is not a lot of ore left to dig. And then we got another tiny ore patch. Oh my god, it's only 393k. We could reuse all of these mining drills, by the way. Oh, let's pick up the mining drills. The construction plan. Yeah, let's use the construction planner. Not for trees, not for cliffs, for the drills this time. And we're going to pick up everything that is red. It means that there is no resource underneath. Oh, before my lazy bad bots are going to pick that up. I can wait. Yep, it's not working. It's not working. At least you're not consuming the energy, so you're not getting additional energy issue, but this looks bad. I'm glad that I prepared the trains in advance. Look how many of these little things need to be deconstructed. Are these the construction bots? Well, yes. Out of the energy, but yeah. Yep, at least you're going to do something. I need to work on better logistic network in general, because this is an abomination, but I don't know. I am not used to building in a grid yet, so I don't have all of the nice plan. I know I could possibly look it up online, but I don't want to. That's a part of the challenge. I want to figure it out myself. Okay, so I don't think that the outpost building is interesting enough to actually keep it on stream. I could possibly do it off stream. Or possibly I should fight with the biters off stream. But I was trying to assemble a really nice Spidertron army. It's only 6 spiders for now. Plus the main one who can't attack. Like, it can't attack. Because we don't have enough of the lasers and we can't afford legit weapons that would help with all of those issues. Okay, from now on it feels somewhat manageable, but it's strong, somewhat manageable. Oh. There are so many of those spitting worms that are slowing down the spiders. I don't want to lose any of them. They were too expensive to be lost. But there is so much spitting. If you ever accuse llamas of spitting, then you should take it back right now. Okay, we need to get rid of the worm turrets. Yeah. Get back to the land of Dune. Leave us alone in this spot. We need to dig to launch another rocket or two. Too much speeding, way too much speeding. Of course, I could try to work on some kind of defensive type of armor, some kind of shields, but I want the minimum for now. I can't build more. Oh wait, we're about to lose the spider! No, 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 no! No! There is one spider that is about to get destroyed! How much of the HP do we have? Wait. Wait, wait, wait. Oh, no, 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 no. No, no. You shall not pass. 71 health out of 3,000. That was lucky. What about the other spiders? Yeah, some of them are heavily damaged. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. It's fine. This one will require a lot of repairs. And the other one. But we can wait for it. At least we haven't lost a spider. Do we have any production? Like, probably not, but I am just looking forward to it. Like, one at a time? Nope. Nope. Where can I get more of the green circuits from? I stole everything from this production. Maybe I should steal it from some other productions, because there is production that is not active because we have enough of the products on the belts. So this way I could get a bit of the green circuits that are lacking right now. This is the spot where we could get a little bit of circuits from. And there is another spot. I'm pretty sure that... Oh yeah, that was science spot that is not delivering those green chips. We could try to sacrifice the blue chips, but we can't. Everything goes into green chips production. Literally everything. We could save up on the red circuits and try to, because other production is not working, then the red circuits are not needed. If red circuits are not needed, we could possibly save up all of these green circuits that are being made exclusively for the red circuit production. That's some kind of plan. And the rest, well, I need much more of the production, but see the plates. And now we're supposed to have full build, huh? We need to get this backtracking back on track. So when everything gets to the very, very end of this main bus, in some cases, when I needed it, I am building another belt that is going to move all of these products all the way back so it can be reused, so it's not wasted. Like, of course it's not going to be wasted, but we can reuse it as soon as we can. We don't have to wait for the new production. Maybe I should reuse it. There is a way to get more of the Spidertrons. By the way, we are at how many? 20k of fish. You need to use the fish in order to produce a Spidertron, because logic. At least there is some use for the fish. You can use it too, but I don't need any heal right now. So I will try to just steal all of this production that is already happening. If possible, I will try to move it to the south. I will try to make as many of the personal laser defense units as I can. Kinda eyeball it. And then on the next stream we can continue on arming the existing spiders, but also getting the new spiders. Because it is going to unlock a little bit of resources if I'm not going to make any more of the lasers. Also, I can't... Oh, no, don't fix. Get back. We can't overdo this with giving too many units of the personal laser defense to other spiders, because I'm eyeballing the amount of energy that they need as well. And the production, even if we finally got to 40 portable fusion reactors, also known as portable coffee machines from Sims 1, the production of those energy sources is very expensive, and you need them anyway for the Spidertron to be made in the first place. We will continue creating the Spidertron army on a budget. Okay, but what do we have? We got this copper ore source released, which is good because when I am okay with iron ore, I am not okay with the copper ore, so there is always some kind of shortage. We can handle this from now on. We can handle the oil. I want to get rid of this cluster of nests. It should be enough. The biters are not expanding. That means they are not going to make more nests. If they are not going to make more nests, then the problem is gone. So we can have one station here, another station in this spot for iron ore, and the separate one for copper ore. I have something to plug it in already. I could use some of the existing tracks, of course. There might be some kind of conflicts, so I will have to work on that. Maybe by adding a few train tracks. So I was leaving it for later for a long time, but actually I think I need to work on the train tracks from now on to give the trains the possibility to move both ways at the same time. Right now, the single train is using, in most cases, is using the single track and uses it all the way back. it's not good in the long run on the long distance, and I would like to have more than one train for this ore station and the other one as well. Assuming that we can have a landing spot right there for loading. So one train is empty and is waiting for another train that is already being filled with the ore that I need. We could save up on time, we could stack up on resources on site on the unloading station, because the trains can easily arrive here. Of course, there are no rail signals, but I was copying it and pasting, so the blueprints couldn't be used with the train signals, and I was flipping them and trying to rotate them and do other things, so that's why I got rid of the signals. I need to add them. Let's mark it on. I didn't add a lot lately, but this is something that I need to remember about. So let's take a look at the logistics. Rail signal, add rail signals here. Yep. What about our other points on the to-do list? Because some of them are definitely not valid anymore and I should have gotten rid of them. My map is a huge to-do list. There is always something that I left. To-do train here, not really. This is something I don't need because we have a train for the oil and there was a change of plans. So this can be removed. Oh, by the way, this part of the cliffs looks either like a question mark or the ear. Fun fact. Manage stone crisis. I did manage the stone crisis. Yes, I did. So this to-do can be removed. To-do more oil refineries because I didn't have the fuel production that was big enough. This can be removed. Oh no, this is the first stream in so long where I remove more of the pins on the map than I add in a single stream. No, we need to change that. We need to add more pins as the current to-do list parts. And also I need to fix this situation because these bots are traveling to the spot where they lose a lot of energy. And I don't know why they are going there anyway, because there is nothing that can be placed here. They don't have to construct anything here. Also, they're logistic. Oh, they're logistic bots. They are supposed to pick up that landfill. We need to make it either into normal chests or build better network. And in the meantime, we could extract this coal. We don't have a lot of coal unless... Okay, there is 30 million on the other side. Wow. Okay, I'm going for that coal one day. But other coal, we got 17 million plus 8.5 plus 25 million. Okay, we are kind of secured. There is another crude oil yield, so... By trying to save up and kind of combine all of the trains together to go the same way, that's something that I find a bit difficult, because I would need to have multiple train tracks and the ability for the trains to go back, to use another train track to just get back to the station where they came from. So I would need kind of shared train tracks for these two yields that will be combined together, and then this one that will have separate train and separate little station right there, but I would mostly use the same tracks. Same with iron ore, same with copper ore, so I would have the opportunity to just use exactly the same train tracks. In this setup that I have right there, because we have only one rail like one path, it can be used exclusively by one train at a time and the other trains need to wait, and it creates some kind of strange conflicts. I don't have experience with building more than one train line. And I would have to put more of the rail signals in order to handle swapping the rail to the one that is close to it. So the trains that need to get back to the station, to the loading station, are going to get back. The other ones are going to move towards the unloading station, like this one. I consider this a challenge. I know that it's not a big challenge, but I don't want to check the solutions that are ready to use. I want to figure this out myself. So it's going to be a huge mess. So getting rid of the biters is not that bad after all, but it's going to take a while. And we need to get rid of these nests as well. We need to get rid of this nest. So we have the clear path. I don't know how much of the space I need for the train tracks. Like, I prefer to build it in the way that will allow me to use more space, to not squeeze things, because I know that it's going to be a fail. In this case, when I was trying to launch the rocket, I assumed kind of right spacing for the main bus, but I haven't included that much of this backtracking that I talk about, or the ingredient shortages. So this should be redone as well. But I can't do it right now. I don't have enough of the resources. Yeah. So what is the basic to do? Redo electric poles because it looks awful? I mean, yes, I agree, of course. I want to untangle this at some point so it looks nice from the top view. Check if low density structures need parallel production. Actually, there was a blueprint put right there. I removed it. And I don't think we need it. So this is not used anymore. Landfill to make the main bus longer and then to spread the lines a little bit more. Yes, I still want that. Module site right there, general module site, I believe. We have only one type out of 3, so not really. It needs to stay here. Expand purple science, yes, it's my forever to do. Electric furnace production that is not used for science. I think we have one. Or maybe I don't see it. Nope. Nope, I just added the existing solution to the logistic network, so this needs this to do is definitely a to do. Stack inserter production still needs to be done. Big power pulse, it's done already. Okay, this is something we can remove. Set recipes in assembling machines. But I've already done that. Okay, we'll remove this. If I'm not sure, we'll remove. VIP super exclusive copper smelting. Let's rename it because I will forget where is it exactly. It's going to be general VIP super exclusive smelting because we got copper and iron at the same time. 624 balancer. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this little abomination right there. We got 624 balancer, I believe. One book, the second book. Okay, I got some generic blueprints that I've made myself. Other parts are just random snippets that I have built and I wanted to live for a while. Probably this needs to be cleared. 624. Are we sure we want 624? I think that it's not enough. Only 4 belts? No. if these are 6 to 4, okay, you need 4 belts on the main bus, so I can't make it any wider. I can make it 6 to 4, but I believe that at some point we need to increase it to 6 to 6. Okay, this is valid, but not 6 to 4, but 6 to 6. And I might want to just rename it 6 to 6. This is something easy, so I can mark it as something to do. And I need to pick some nice symbol for it. Okay, let's make it a fish. If I am going to ask questions why there is a fish, it means that it's one of the easiest things to get. So, the fish. Right there. We got the rail signals right there. Okay, so at least we got rid of stuff that we couldn't use at all. Landfill, science, we need more science, obviously. Let's add the pins for stations. So oil station joints. I should remember what does that mean. Here in the middle. Now for iron ore station. Let's call it the highway. The llama from the future is going to ask a question, why did I call it a highway? But if I will mark this station as highway and another one as the highway, then I will probably remember that this should be all put together and made into one bigger build that is supposed to handle multiple trains both ways. Let's call it a highway then. Can I copy this? No, I can't. Okay. So we're adding another tag, and there will be copper ore station. And this is highway as well. If we put it here, then what do we want to connect? There is another copper ore right there. We could connect it with this other one. But of course it will get in the way of the iron ore station. And I haven't checked what is to the south of this area. I know that there is a lot of copper around, just haven't noticed it yet. But we will have serious copper shortages as well. Yep, okay. Planning stage it is. I am just tired with fighting the biters. Come on. And our station. Highway. Okay, I am going to just copy and paste it. Here. And then this one. I'm not sure about dispatch. I could try to join them together. Do I want that? I'm not sure yet. Okay, this is the highway. And we got a lot of copper here as well. And it's kind of on the way to this station. And this is copper station. So the closer it is, the better. We could try to make kind of shortcut. I don't want to landfill this pond or lake. But I need to get rid of these biters right there. To unlock it, like to make it the shortest path possible. And also for the copper highway to not get in the way of the iron ore highway, I will have enough of this kind of highway handling, so I don't have to add another highway and mix them together and make any kind of railway crossings or anything. Not yet. Not for now. I'm not ready. Okay, let's go for Copper Station. Here, this. Alright guys, I think that I've been streaming for 5 hours. We read through Factory of Friday Facts. Also, I should use some sleep because I'm not feeling well today, to be honest. Like, physically. And I think that it would be a nice... It's Friday, yeah? Factory of Friday Facts. You are free to listen to it because the stream is going to get highlighted, and also it's available on my YouTube channel. Yeah, I'm not going to handle the biters. Maybe I will try to get rid of some nests. This is not extremely interesting, although I would prefer to have more lasers on the spiders. Yeah, this is something that I'm going to do off stream to give them more weapons, but we will keep the fighting to the next week. Alright, so let me give you a summary, and I will try to end in a good time in the way, because I said before I have about 30 seconds of delay because of multi-streaming, if not more, in comparison to regular streaming on Twitch while not multi-streaming. And I will have to end the YouTube video at this point, and I can check out who can we rate. So as always, I am recommending you guys to wait until we rate somebody. Let's see who is out there. And I can either move you to a Factorio stream or Warframe stream, or Captain of Industry or Mass Effect. I am trying to rate each stream, but I can't make any reasonable decision at this point. So yeah, maybe because I am tired, I will just send you to a streamer that I haven't seen for a while, and I think that they are streaming the... Okay, this might not be a good reference, but they might be streaming something similar to EVE Online, but it might be too much. I mean, I never played EVE Online, so... Or that other space game that I got motion sick from. I don't know. Need a release date. Actually, no release date until the next week, Lauren. Alright guys, we are going to raid, but first let's wrap this up. I will try to wrap this up for YouTube. So, thank you everyone who has watched this video after the stream, like when it became a highlight on Twitch or a video on YouTube. Here are my social media if you're interested. Of course, I am going to copy it and paste to... There is no need because I have the description on YouTube. So check the description box for social media on YouTube, and on Twitch I left the social media here. And of course we're going to prepare for the raid. So right now we need to copy and paste the message that I left in the chat right now. We are here to chew hay and party, and we're out of hay. And of course, make as much of the noise as you can. I think that is going to be a nice surprise to Pandemonium, who has a really awesome type of humor that is very entertaining. That's why I want to visit them. I haven't seen them in a while, so let's welcome them. Let's make some noise. Let's just share the kindness of all of the raiders that raided me, and send some love to another streamer. And remember to put a lot of emotes, and make sure that Pandemonium knows that the Llamas can party. And by the way, friendly reminder, if nothing goes wrong, there will be Sunday Rimworld stream 2 p.m. UTC as usual, with Twitch toolkits and with all of the DLCs from now on. If I'm not going to see you this weekend, then take care of yourselves, stay awesome, get some good sleep. If you want to see more of the Factorio and other variety streaming, then make sure you follow on Twitch or subscribe on YouTube to meet me again. Yeah, take care of yourselves, everyone. We raid on Twitch. Bye, everybody. Have a lovely rest of your day or night, depends on your time zone. Never save up on sleep. Build more Spidertrons. Build more of the everything. And I see you on the next stream, yeah. So we're going to raid in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Bye.